Just hopped on the computer, just got done walking the dog. Have a lot of energy right now. We're going to perform at our all-time best, so be prepared to be blessed because today is going to be a banger. I'm feeling it. Honestly, we might hop into some ranked in a bit. I'm just a little bit bored with most of the decks outside of Excavate Paladin. So, honestly, I'd be down to play some Excavate Paladin, maybe change the Warrior deck. I think the most enjoyable aspect of this meta, other than Excavate Paladin for me right now, is just how many changes Highlander Warrior has gone through and how many cards I feel like are valid to be changing in the Highlander Warrior strategy and as well as the Excavate Paladin. And if I had enough dust, I would definitely mess around with a Highlander Priest or like a Control Priest that's like not Zarimi, because I do think that new card they got in the mini set is pretty pushed. The 4-mana location that gives you a 1-mana 1/1 copy of something. Because if they're able to just control the board and then when you go for your power play and they steal your card, it's just such high value, especially since they get 2 charges out of that. It feels like absolutely insane. So that's definitely something I still want to mess with in this meta. But honestly, I tanked a little bit of elo by using the Pain Lock deck. I just wanted to give it another shot because I didn't feel like it was as consistent as content creators and the data has been misleading it to be. And I was right. After giving it another chance, I just don't think this is a good deck. I think you're really just hoping to high roll and see multiple Molten Giants by turn 3 or like Molten Giant Celestial Projectionist. And I go back on my statement stating that the Mage deck has a very good matchup into the deck because when you don't draw Infernal, you just fucking die. And I'd rather go with the deck that can deal 9 to 10 damage on that turn just about every game versus the deck that is not guaranteed to see their 4-mana restart button every single game, right? Even though that is like very frustrating. And we're just going off of percentages. I was getting a little bit unlucky with it before. But I did just finish a good draft recently. I just went 8 wins with a Hunter deck. And then before that, we went 6 wins with a Warrior deck that actually worked. I've actually been having a lot of fun with Warrior. It just feels not as good as the other decks, not because of the cards, but because of your lack of ability to actually discover. It's actually such a disadvantage to not be able to discover like 50 times a game, because for some reason every other class in the game is allowed to do that, right? And I've really been enjoying Shaman. I think Shaman is my most enjoyable deck this format. To be honest, I really don't enjoy Death Knight that much, but we haven't done a Death Knight in a while, so I'm willing to run with it. It just feels like Death Knight, it doesn't really matter what deck you get, it just matters like what cards you discover. Alright, we have the Headless Horseman. Alright, we're winning. We're literally winning. Headless Horseman is broke. We're literally edging all match until we get to the Headless Horseman. This card overperforms for me, to be honest. I'm gonna go with this guy. I like to prioritize 2 drops. I'm gonna go with the Armorer. It just has a more versatile play window, which is like the card that I would prefer most of the time. I don't think I've ever even seen someone use Howdy Finn in Arena, or Standard for that matter. When you discover it, it's kind of busted. I honestly didn't know until like a month ago that based on the runes you select, you're locked out of playing a certain strategy. I did not know that it works the same way as the deck building constraints, which is very interesting. When your hero attacks, you can spend 3 corpses to gain +1 durability. I'm not sure how good that is. It is 1 Unholy, which is fine. And this card is good, but I just feel like it's too dependent on what cards you already have, right? And we don't really have any cards that work for it. I really don't like picking up Bone Mare, to be honest. I don't understand how this card has a 3% win rate. This card used to be so good. This card used to be literally one of the powerhouses of Arena, to be honest. All right. I mean, this card is really strong, but at the end of the day, we already have multiple cards that benefit from us having corpses. Yeah, 3 out of our 6 cards are beneficial from corpses, so I think I'll go with the Body Bagger. Let's just build a constructed Death Knight, alright? I'm honestly not a big fan of this card. I just feel like it doesn't really work out for me unless I'm playing aggro. And this card can be good, but I don't think it's like... I don't want to have too many cards that are demanding corpses, right? I'm going to go with the safe inclusion. Especially if we end up getting some buff cards. This card can be very beneficial in Death Knight. I think it definitely has a higher ceiling in this class than others. Just because of cards like the 3-mana Acolyte that gives everyone +1 or +2/+2 in hand. And then you have the spell as well. I'm going to pick Miracle Salesman. I told you guys we're literally building a constructed Death Knight. Well, I would like another one of these because this card is just like new, and I want to use new cards to fully understand their value in the metagame. But we're going to go with Cool Ghoul. It's just an unfair card. Okay, finally we get to pick the Broken card. This is literally the first Gigantify card that we've been offered since the mini set, which is kind of ridiculous. This card feels like it's just so unfair. Alright, what is the value of Carnivorous Cube? Searching for value. Hold on. Loading for value. There is none. I don't know why I'm being recommended Tar Creeper. Obviously, card grader, like, you just want this in every deck. This card allows you to find your broken cards more easily. One interesting implication with this card that's really nice is that you can actually discover the head once it's been shuffled into the deck. And that's actually kind of pushed. Okay, this was the card that I was talking about. This synergizes very well with the Relentless Warg. Because you can buff it up to +2/+2. And then all of a sudden you're just healing 4. I see people do really well with this card, to be honest. But Hematurge is just busted. I mean, let's be real. The best thing about Death Knight is the cards you discover are just not balanced in any way. Like, not balanced in any regard. Pandaren Importer is a pretty good card, but this card is also just insane. And we're looking like we're playing a tempo strategy. Plus, this just gives us more bodies. More bodies is more important, in my opinion, in this style of deck. Because we have so many cards that demand corpses. So I'd rather take this. I wish I could go back on that, because I don't want too many 3-drops. But this card is pushed in our archetype. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. It's a cheap minion that gives us a corpse, and we need 2 drops. I don't want to be fighting for 2 drops later in the draft. This is just an obvious pick. Never picking Bone Mare here. This card is just insane. Also, not really a fan of this card, to be honest. I feel like most games are often decided before turn 10, and if the game is going on till turn 10, you may have the opportunity to play one 10 costed card. But for the most part, both players typically have quite a large board to where if the game is undecided at that point, that just putting one body on the board at a time really just doesn't cut it in terms of tempo. So I'm going to take the other 2-drop. Plus, this guy just has a more flexible play window because you can play him on turn 2, or you could feel fine playing him at any other point in the game once you have 5 corpses. I really want to get some Frost Strikes. Frost Strike is the card to be. The card to be. I mean, one of these is pretty good. I don't want too many high-costed cards, though. Reap What You Sow versus Chill Fallen Baron. I think, while Excavate is very strong, and I'm typically an advocate for just picking the Excavate card every time, I'd actually prefer this, because I just want to draw as much as possible for us to find the Headless Horseman. And we don't have an Excavate card yet in 19 picks, so I don't feel that the ceiling on this card is very high, whereas I feel like the ceiling on this card is. Alright, I mean, I'm willing to pick this up. We don't have very many turn 4 plays, so that's fine. Okay, that's a School Teacher. I think this is just an easy School Teacher every time, right? School Teacher is just busted. I kind of want some more 4-drops. This card can buff up our hand, which does have some synergies in the form of our Relentless Warg. But I think this card is just an all-around better card most of the time. This card is actually really interesting. I feel like it's like heavily undervalued. Especially because Death Knight boards are already sticky for the most part. Like, you put Reborn guys in the field and then you give it Elusive. Like, if you can give this on Cool Ghoul, it's pretty decent. If this card wasn't here, I'd probably take this. Ooh, that's a tough decision. Tough decision. So we have 6 early game plays, which isn't terrible. And honestly, Death Knight is one of the decks where I feel like you can get away more often without having a turn 2 play. Just because most of the cards give you so much advantage that, like, if we miss a turn 2 drop, but we can play something like this and deal 3 damage, it's well worth. Alright, it's an easy Pandarian board. It's actually really good for us. We need like 1 to 2 more 2 drops. Okay, this card is insane in our deck with how many corpse synergies we have. I would really like to take this, but it just doesn't like work in our deck at all. I'm going to take the crop rotation because we have so many cards that demand corpses. And although we have so many 3 drops, I think that's completely fine. I guess I'm just going to take another Obsidian Revenant. I just don't want any more 3 drops at this point. I don't want our hand to clog, even though I feel like this card has high synergy with our deck. Yeah, here, I'm just going to take the down with the ship. I mean, it's just a card we can potentially play on turn 2 to stall the game. We stall the game, get to the Headless Horseman, we probably just win like 8 out of 10 games. I mean, Reef Walker is very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm fine with taking this Beetle. I feel like we just don't really need this. We already have so many tempo-oriented plays. I'd rather just curve out. Curve out, win the game. I curve, you curve, we all curve. Curving out and not missing a drop is the name of the game. Remember that. You can take that with you in life. Alright. Easy MMR boost. Thank you for the free win, my friend. Alright, well, this is pretty damn nice. This is pretty damn nice. It goes, it goes. And honestly, I'm willing to use this card late in the game. I feel like it's almost better. Oh my gosh, she has a quest and we don't. This is so unfair. I guess let's set this up. It's more likely to die and give us a corpse early. Well, these are basically both just useless. So I guess we take that. Decreasing it to 5 makes it a completely better card for sure. And even though we're not drawing the Headless Horseman, getting a card out of our deck is definitely beneficial for digging for other cards. Okay, so what do you just do? Discover a Death Rattle minion? Okay. And he hasn't played it yet, so it's probably something high costed.
This one goes there.
I kind of just want to slam this. This is better on a turn. We can put out multiple things and like actually threaten a board. Plus, it's better if he has minions. The secrets are more likely to be relevant. So reduce something by 2 here. I mean, it's just always this guy, right? This guy lets us play from behind, and we already have tempo, so... That's a pretty dirty discover, my guy. Pretty dirty indeed. I mean, I don't really want to attack this, and I don't want to put anything on the board that allows him to trade into it, because the sooner he gets this effect off, the more likely it's going to come into play. So we're going to send this face. And then we're just going to drop the Cool Ghoul here. It's also better to play this before he has a weapon pre-equipped. When he has the weapon pre-equipped, it becomes a lot less valuable. Oh, that was busted. He just completed his quest with 2 cards. Well, shit, that's broke. That is really broke. I haven't even seen this card. Is this a new card? This legitimately might... No, it's a Showdown of the Badlands card. Sometimes it's so hard to see what the symbol is that the card is actually from. I swear. What's good, brother? Thank you for stopping by, my man. How's your day going today, and how was the move? Kind of want to do this. This is discounted, right? Well, actually, we could just gain corpses. I feel like this is better saved to run into something that he doesn't think we can kill, right? I care about the corpses too much. The fact this is discounted is kind of busted. This card is just so unfair. It's like Death Knight didn't need another card that just auto win buttons in the game. It's crazy because like pretty much every giganticized card is just an auto include in every deck. You're not moving. We're getting my great grandma's house ready for sale. Oh shit. That makes sense. Sorry to hear about that, man. I know the vibes though. My uncle recently passed away in a similar situation. Moving can be hectic. The good thing is I actually own a truck now. Having a truck is a major key. I don't know about you, but in Oklahoma, there's way too many people that own a truck that don't actually need one. And it's kind of obnoxious. Appreciate it, bro. I'm actually one of the only people alive on my dad's side of the family now. Pretty much most of the males in my family have died of colon cancer at a young age. I'm the last of a dying breed. That was a really awkward turn. I feel like we just didn't have that many options to use all of our mana efficiently. Like, if I wanted to use all 6, I'd have to go, like, Card Grader, Observer. Oh, yo, that was just dirty. That was actually just dirty here. Okay. You can do that, buddy. We'll allow that. I mean, the longer the game goes, the higher the chance we have just to steal it, because this card's just unfair. This feels like Midnight Wolf 2.0. Or maybe the Murloc guy who does the same thing as Midnight Wolf 2.0. Dude, thank God that Demon Hunter didn't get another... if Demon Hunter got a gigantic card, I think I wouldn't play Arena. Because Demon Hunter is already the most toxic class. Not just because of the Midnight Wolf, the Illidari Inquisitor too, but specifically just how many ways there are to find the Midnight Wolf. Like, the Illidari Studies is basically just both of those cards combined, right? Because since it reduces the cost by 1, you're pretty much just, like, whatever you're getting, it's the same value. So it's, like, almost better than Midnight Wolf in some situations, because you have optionality. Alright, what do we want to do? I kind of want to go Pandaren Porter into this. That seems like a high-value play. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Kind of just like this better. We already have so many people. And that just turned on our card trader, so we can try to find a, we can try to find the Headless Horseman, right? But I'm going to play this, just so I can feel more comfortable getting these out, and this is just such a huge body. Akos cards cost 1 less. Well, I wish I was playing Demon Hunter. That would have been busted. Midnight Wolf for 5, baby. I'm actually really excited this week because I've been trying to apply for jobs since graduating from school a year ago today, or like, yeah, about a year ago. And I just keep like not getting interviews for things that I'm qualified for, and it kind of made me feel like bad about like getting 2 degrees, just because like the area I live in, there's not really like that many jobs, and also it's kind of like a system where it's like, me and my friend call it the good old boy system, where it's like, if you want to get hired, a lot of the like positions that I would qualify for, there's like older people in, and they don't want to hire you if you're young, because they think that people who are older don't want you to outwork them here, because they don't want you to make them look bad, right? So it's kind of like a gatekeeping mechanism in the area I live in, especially. But this week, my coach is going to be meeting with a guy that wants me to start. I guess he wants to do like some Little League baseball content, and he's going to hire me to like do it. So that might be like a consistent like job for me, which would be absolutely amazing. Because honestly, if I can get just like a side gig going that's on a weekly basis, and also just do content on the side, that's all the money I need. Because I live a very frugal lifestyle. Like if I want something, I'll get it. But it's just like I don't really need anything, right? Like I own my house, I own my truck, I have a computer. Like I'd like to upgrade a part on my computer. It's just I don't know really how to do it. Even my friend who built my computer, we've just had a hard time doing it. Okay, that's really good. I think I'd rather just have this. That was really bad, but I just thought about it last minute, since I was talking things through, that I need to remove that because we have the potential to heal next turn, and we have late game potential, but the way he wins is he somehow just removes these taunts, and then just hits face when we die. So I think we have to do it. Triple studies for 3 mana Midnight Wolf, called in the 49ers. I'm dead. Do you watch football? What is your team? Or what sports? Personally, I'm mainly an MMA guy, but that's because I just enjoy training MMA, and like, I also like wrestle at like a considerably high level. So I like watching the UFC a lot. Recently, I got into basketball, and I've been watching the NBA playoffs, been having a lot of fun with that, because for a while, I just didn't really enjoy basketball because of how many fouls are called. It really like just makes the game a lot less fun, in my opinion, than like the OG days where you have people like Shaq who are allowed to just like do crazy shit. You know, I understand like why fouls are in place, but when there's so many fouls that you don't even know why the guy is getting the penalty or the team is getting the free throws, that's when it becomes an issue. Especially in like the NBA playoffs, it's like, why are you calling fouls for minimal contact? It's kind of just ruining the game. But since Oklahoma City, the state that I live in, actually has a good team for the first time in 10 years, I ended up buying me and my brother tickets to go to it. So I really enjoyed that, being able to go. And a cool thing about the Oklahoma City Thunder is that, wait, do we just have game? This is 8. This is 12. We need 2 damage. I guess we don't have game. Yeah, cool thing about the Oklahoma City Thunder is that at the playoff games, everyone gets a free t-shirt. Which, it isn't that, like, crazy, but it's cool because, like, everyone was wearing the t-shirt. Honestly, like, I would say the majority of the people that came for the Dallas Mavericks also were wearing the t-shirt. And it was very apparent how many people were. Like, because if you looked around, you could not see a single person who was there for the Mavs. There were some people I saw who had, like, a Luka Doncic jersey on, which is like the main player on the from the Mavs, but they were wearing it over the Thunder shirt. So it's kind of funny. You don't pick teams because both of my sides of my family are opposing, like one like OU and other like OSU. That's crazy. I actually graduated from Oklahoma State University. So I'm an anti-OU man. OSU all the way. I've got to root for the Cowboys, you know, since I am one. The thing that sucks, honestly, like, I wouldn't have anything against, like, OU at all. But it just feels like, in Oklahoma especially, that majority of the people that are OU fans are fans that didn't go there. But then the majority of people who are fans of OSU are people who went there or their family members went there. The OU fan base attracts like a weird crowd of people who are just like, yeah, like I don't really know much about sports, but like I know our team like has the money to recruit well, so I go for them, you know. But also I was mostly a wrestling guy because I grew up like wrestling and martial arts, so OSU wrestling is like deep if you know anything about it. Until this year, like actually until a month ago when our head coach retired, John Smith. John Smith is considered the greatest wrestler of all time in the world. I'm just in the history of wrestling, and he's been the head coach for minimum 30 years. And he actually just resigned. And then we're getting this new guy named David Taylor, which if you don't know anything about if you don't know anything about wrestling, David Taylor, his nickname is the Magic Man, and he is like a multiple time Olympic champion, multiple time world champion, and like he competed in the Olympic trials like a month ago as well. Like, so he's still active and he's still good. And it's actually crazy that we're getting him as the head coach because he actually went to Penn State. I guess let's just take this. We already have so much late game. Maybe we want the lifesteal. He went to Penn State, which is like a huge rivalry with OSU. So the fact that he's coming to coach at OSU is crazy. But apparently there was like some weird drama where basically like, you know, the way you train for wrestling in the Olympics is really weird because since like Olympics isn't professional, you can't really go find a wrestling gym like you can find like a boxing gym or an MMA gym. So a lot of the people like wrestle at like clubs they're a part of. Okay, that's fucking broke. At clubs they're a part of like the college. So like David Taylor, he had been training with like the Penn State Wrestling Club. And, you know, Penn State is extremely competitive in college wrestling. Like a top 5 school for the past 10 years for sure. And basically like some of the people who are on that team now who are actually attending the school, they were training with David Taylor and some of these other guys who are just at the Olympic level, and they're also trying to qualify for the Olympics. So when they get to the trials, David Taylor ended up losing to a guy who is still going to Penn State right now. And it's because he was just training with that guy, and the guy basically learned all of his moves, right? So it almost is like a disadvantage for him to be training with those people now because they have so many high caliber people. And I think that's one of the reasons that he's leaving that community. It's kind of crazy because like when you have so many people that are high level, it just creates conflicts among those people because then when you're wrestling off, you already know so much about that person. And that kind of goes the same. The same could be said for just about any like single person sport where you have a chance to like get matched up, right? Okay, he has the annoying card. This card is like cool in some ways, in my opinion. I feel like it's never as good for me as it is for the other person. Because I feel like every time I draw this, I'm just behind. And then it's just such a waste of a mana sink. But in an open board state, it feels really oppressive. But the good thing is we have the piece of chocolate. We're going to use the piece of chocolate to throw out a fat boy. My fat boy is better than your fat boy. And then we bool. We're booling, boys. Okay, he gets a random spell. Wait, did he get that randomly or did he discover it? If he just got that as a random... Okay, no, he just had that. Okay, I feel a lot better about that. It feels so bad when the person you're going against does something like this, where he copies a battle cry, and the random card... Okay, wait, is this one discovered by random? Does it tell me? No, he just had 2 hexes, and then he has this. Dude, fuck. Hex is actually so toxic now. I don't know if anybody remembers when it was 4 mana, but it still just felt like so good at 4 mana. It's probably one of the most efficient removals in the entire format. And the fact he just had back-to-back on both of our Obsidian Revenant is literally insane. Like, that's probably one of the best targets that he could have hit. And then now he probably just has, like, that card that costs 7 that gives everyone +2/+3, and he's just gonna, like, fuck us up. Alright, so I'm gonna play this and go Big Gamba. Big Gambit in the chat. Let's go. All right, best secret in the world. No, I didn't ask for that. No, I didn't ask for that, but that might be decent. Well, now I don't want to play this because then he might be able to transform it. Damn, that's kind of cucked. That's really cucked. I mean, honestly, I might be willing to just do this, play Body Bagger. I don't really want to transform this. Maybe we just throw out both. I don't think we play Cool Ghoul because that's like really bad if it transforms, right? I was thinking about if it would be more correct to just slam this on the field and keep this. Because we would rather him transform this than that. But at the end of the day, I was thinking about it and I feel like it's just more important for us to leave up a minion at the beginning of our turn so that we can Bone Mare. If we get to Bone Mare, that's one of the only ways I think we could come back from a tempo standpoint. Okay, well that's really good. And we get a taunt? Okay. Oh wait, that's actually a really good taunt minion here. Because that actually kills this again. Okay, amazing. So that didn't use any of his mana, but it did just remove like this irritating ass card, so that's nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get the ice barrier off, but that's fine. The ice barrier isn't really relevant because I think he just outvalues us. I don't think it's going to come down to tempo, right? All right, so we have a decision to make because we could do this, which I feel like might be better because it gives us a higher chance to access our Headless Horseman, which I feel like is the only way we catch up from value, especially since he used that Hagatha card and he has two like high-costed spells. And then we just play this, or we could just do this and slam it. Since he used two hexes, that could be like a viable play. I think I feel better about this. Let's see what we get. Okay. Not ideal, but we do get 2 draws for 1, which is like nice. I'm just going to fully clear the field, try to demand an AoE, and then if we can force him to use an AoE like a Lightning Storm, then we're potentially getting 2 additional cards, including our Snake Oil. So I'd be pretty happy about that. Okay, never mind. He just has the best card in the format. That is so toxic. That is actually so toxic. Oh my gosh, he's going to save it. That's even more toxic. I knew it. I literally knew that he was going to use that. They always do. Anytime they use that fucking Hagatha card, they always get that. Literally every time. It's guaranteed. Okay. I'm comfortable doing this. This demands multiple resources, not just his 8/8. Right, so that's probably one of the best case scenarios. And then I'm willing to do this. Trade here. Trade with the 1/1. And then we're trading that, so we don't care about your attack. This is like the best thing I could do. But the fact he has 2 8/8s coming down, Midnight Wolf 2.0, you might say, is kind of toxic. Wait, why the fuck is this buffed? Oh my gosh, it's because of that stupid spell. That's so toxic. He's literally getting to keep his 10/1. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Okay, that was like literally the best thing we could have gotten. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that feels amazing. Let's go, boys. My dopamine levels are so high. I'm literally edging right now. Specifically because we're about to receive head. I'm so glad that I did my play of using our Chillfall Baron instead of doing this, because we would have not found this Headless Horseman, which was like the specific only answer that allows us to get out of this situation. So that was hot. And I'm going to save this because we're close to getting 5. That's toxic. But at least his 1/1 isn't going to be buffed by the 7-mana spell. Well, that was cool. Okay, that's not cool. That is not cool. I actually thought this card was legal to use in Standard for some reason. I was looking through my Painlock deck, and I was like, you know what? This card would be really good in the Painlock deck. Attacking with Molten Giant you just played sounds really good. And then I realized you couldn't do that. I think it was because I saw someone in like a deck profile in the wild do it, right? So like doing this is like the same thing as just pinging. So obviously we have to do this. I feel like this used to give 5-5. I feel like it did. I can't 100% confirm nor deny that, but I'm pretty damn sure. So let's do this first just in case like we want something else. Alright, it didn't matter, it didn't matter. And then obviously we just do this. Get our Divine Shield value. Still pretty bad situation for us, but if we bust soon enough and actually like receive head, we have a chance here. There's always a chance when you're getting head. Always remember that. Especially because it's like really difficult to get laid in 2024 as a Death Knight main. So the Headless Horseman just really helped out. Shout out the Headless Horseman for helping out all of the non-voluntarily celibate Hearthstone players. Okay, that seems kind of disgusting. Okay. Well, that did nothing. I don't know why you played this card then. Okay, we're getting head, boys. Let's go! Oh, yeah, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Yes, sir. I found the head. We're literally balls deep in this bitch now. Literally balls deep, boys. Balls deep. Ooh. I think we started with all three. Maybe we only started with two. We might have not been offered Frost. Yeah, I think we don't have Frost. So that means that this will not get reborn. But this is just a good card, right? Not ideal, but I just wanted to get cards out of our hands. So the next turn I feel better about doing this. This is for 5, so like, we always get exactly what we need, right? The one thing I dislike about this card is they do a really bad job of displaying what abilities you have. Because like, if you have like Lifesteal, it covers up like the symbol for poisonous, right? So it's kind of irritating. Okay, so let's do this and just see if we win the game. I could have done this first, but I like seeing if I win the game. So this has Stealth, Battlecry, Wind Fury, and Rush. I'm going Abomination Lieutenant. I don't really care about the 1-3, guys. It'll help us stall, but I feel like at this point, all of his guys are really big, and I have a good, like, position to be able to manipulate what this eats, right? Personally, I've never found that card that discovers a 7-cost guy, or 7-attack guy. Like, I just never found that card beneficial. Okay, cool. You have a way to stall the game. I didn't even realize I put plagues in this guy's deck. How did I do that? I actually can't tell you how I put plagues in the guy's deck. How did I do that? Oh, okay, I played down with the ship. I completely forgot about that. Well, I mean, we can just do this. I feel like this is just better.
And they will fall.
Okay, let's just take this, I guess. Like, it's kind of a card, right?
Enough bloodshed.
And I'm gonna play this because it's kind of BM. Yeah, we're eating good, boys. We got head and we're eating good. Okay, well, fuck, dude. That was stupid. I hate this card. It's just so swingy. Why do you have this in your deck? I'm never selecting this card. Okay, cool. He just did some really fucking degenerate shit, and I just can't answer that. You love to see it. I love this card so much, man, when my opponent steals it. I think we just start with this.
I have things you never knew we wanted.
Time is short. I must report.
Love my recipe.
Yeah, swapped and crashed. That's what I was thinking too. It's really difficult to win at this point. Specifically when he did that, now he has tempo and all of his guys are buffed for the rest of the game. It's just so toxic. Maybe, I mean, you could argue that I should have taken the 8-8 guy, but at the end of the day, he would have still stolen it from us and we'd be in a similar situation. So if we play this, we can get access to the armorer, which is like rush, which I feel like is like almost necessary at this point.
Those were priceless. Ugh.
That seems really bad.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Time is short. I must report.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails. Don't rush me.
He doesn't have game, but he does have game. Yeah, I hate that card that costs 7 mana so much. It's just so toxic. But to be fair, I had the Headless Horseman, so like, we already busted. So who's really winning here? Who is really winning? Plus, we can still use our ability, try to get the guy who destroys all people and gives us corpses equal to the amount killed. And if we do that, we're in a situation to win the game. But also, this guy could do the same thing. And this guy decreases it, though. So I think we start with this. Well, fuck. That was not good.
You could use a trim. Clear cut.
So no Reborn, but do get Lifesteal. Lifesteal is good. Lowest attack health enemy.
Don't rush me.
So this does 5 here. So if we trade for 3.
Clear cut.
Then... Oh. I thought it traded with that guy. It traded with this guy. Okay. Fuck it. I want that guy to die. I mean, we're living off of this and this, so. Still, the only thing that gets us back in this game is that guy who destroys all minions. If he gives us any lifesteal off of this, it's probably at least one more turn for us, right? It's random? Okay. I just wanted to confirm it was this, because if I didn't... Okay, well, he just has a 4th hex. Dude, this guy. This fucking guy. He literally has 4x. That's so toxic. I need that. Oh, wait, he just has game? Holy, and he got that? Dude, that was so high roll. You're kidding me. The one draft I actually get a Gigantify card, our opponent gets the all-around better Gigantify card. Better player. Outplayed, boys. Outplayed. Quick question. How does everyone feel about the Bomb Warrior deck with that new guy, the 10-mana 8/8? I had a recent arena draft that was off stream with Dr. Boom, Mad Genius, and I had 4 testing dummies, and I also had 2 copies of the Safety Expert and 3 copies of the Cog Hammer. The Death Rattle triggers it, and it was so fun. It's just, I went like 6 wins, but I couldn't necessarily keep up with the other person doing doing Discover effects. But I think I just really like the bomb mechanic. It's so funny because in some ways it's similar to the Plague mechanic, but I feel like the bomb mechanic is so satisfying and the Plague mechanic is not fun whatever side you're on, right? Because like with the Plague mechanic, you know that you can't just kill them out of nowhere. You know that like even when you hit a plague, they have to hit like 20 plagues for them to die, right? Where with the bombs, you set up a combo and then you have like a 30% chance to just kill them out of nowhere. And I feel like it's really satisfying when the bombs get revealed. So I really want to build like a wild bomb warrior. I would build a constructed bomb warrior, but like I'd have to craft bad cards, like the card that does 5 damage to your guy and summons it, and I don't know if I'm okay with that. Hematurge, okay. Hematurge can get us a good card. Hematurge can actually get you the Headless Horseman, which is disgusting. Wow, this is tough. This is tough because this is an auto-win card, but who's to say that we last that long, right? Do we greed chat for the Scourge? Because this card is amazing, right? It's absolutely amazing, but I don't know if we can greed. We have no Excavate. I mean, this card, I don't really care about it, right? I think we just greed here. Because every game has been super greedy. And I feel like our deck has a decent amount of, like, lifesteal / survivability. And plus, like, our Hematurge could get us an early game card, right? I feel like this card is just so impactful grinding. And I'm taking a big risk taking it now. But if we go into the late game, it's going to increase our chances so much. I'm hedging on the fact of him having, like, a better deck than us, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do this just so we can play this, and now this is a trade for us. Not ideal, but I want this to die anyway to gain corpses, because we have this coming up. And plus the taunt probably saves us from taking some damage here. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, that was just busted. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. I mean, I guess it didn't really matter. Even if I didn't do that, he'd still just have enough guys to where he sends this out and it dies. He's literally bombing us out of the game. Okay, we have to do this. Please, removal. No fucking removal. You gotta be kidding me. But this card is good next turn. Card is good next turn. All right, we'll set up the trade again. He always trades. Trust. Trust. This card is interesting. I don't know if it's good enough in standard. I feel like it's decent in arena, but weapons, you just have to be so careful because weapons feel so good until you're just at 10 HP from your own attacks and you're just out of the game, right? Because there's so much burst in arena compared to what there used to be. Now people can just pull a discover out of their ass. Like that last game, that guy just pushed through like 3 taunts in 1 turn. And he got like specifically a rush guy as well. And it was just like, none of that started in his deck, you know? It's all random. And that's why you have to be careful about the weapons. Because you can be like, I want to play around him having this. But then he discovers a card that goes against everything you're playing around. And you have to really rethink how much damage you're willing to take. Because I think there's so much risk involved with taking damage now. Especially versus Demon Hunter, which is arguably the most aggressive class alongside Hunter, right? That's why this weapon is better than it actually is. It's crazy because this guy's putting a 3rd bomb into our deck. Like, fuck. Miss me with those bombs, son. Please. Okay. I honestly am willing to kill this specifically because I just don't want to take another bomb. Like, I know this is bad, but I don't want to take another bomb here. Next turn, we can go Obsidian Revenant, and if I just lose this, that's fine. But if you think about this as like a 5 mana, 5 attack, 2 durability weapon, I'm not sure that's worth. I feel like you want to get at least 3 durability out of this for it to be value. Thoughts? Also, this guy, tell me this guy should not have undead tag. Undead and elemental. Like, hello? Why does this guy not have undead? Literally. I feel like this card is so overrated by like deck trackers. They always say this is a high value card to include, but there's so many easy answers to the card where you just don't end up getting the value. Like last game, our opponent had 3 hexes in a row, and we went coin this into another one. What does this do? Your demons cost 1 less. Okay, that's kind of cool. Do we actually have a demon? No. Okay, it wasn't cool at all. But the stats were cool. 2 mana 3/2 with a bonus effect with 2 bonus effects is cool. What is Canthritha Prime? What does that do? Summon 3 friendly demons that die this game. Okay. It is an 8 mana 7/6. So basically this card is fucking irrelevant because we have no demons. We get 2 cards that shuffle a card into our deck. We are so lucky, boys. I feel so blessed right now. Oh, and it's the Headless Horseman. Sorry about you, bitch. Sorry about you. Sorry about you, bitch. I'm horny. I'm horny, boys. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. The undead dream is alive. I'm telling you guys, it was such a power play to pick the Scourge. Now we're looking like a hoss. We play this, we get 7 guys, he clears the board, and then we just get infinite durability and win the game, right? Like, that's how this card works. He doesn't know about the Scourge. Golden Scourge cannot be countered. There's just no counterplay to it. Okay, I need an AoE, please. Where are the AoEs in this deck? They're non-existent. 3, 6, 8. I kind of just like doing that. We're using up all of our corpses, so we can't attack, but I think that's fine. So let's do this first, see what we get. Rush. No rush. It's a 2/2. That's actually the lowest low roll I've gotten in a while. I feel like this card 9 times out of 10 is going to give you a 3 attack minion at least, sometimes like a 3-4 or even better. And I think it's so exceptional right now because of the card pool. And if the card pool changes, the value of this card could extremely fluctuate, and I wouldn't be surprised, right? Honestly, we have the Scourge coming up. Is it fair for me to attack into this? It seems kind of greedy for me not to. But I guess maybe he'll use it to trade into one of these guys, and then we go the Scourge, and we get 7, like, corpses. It just feels really greedy them holding on to the weapon. In all reality, we probably just end up sending the weapon face. It's crazy to think that I'm at 20 health, but because of how fast the format has progressed to, it's actually scary for me to die right now. Like, technically, if he had a coin and he went Illidari Inquisitor, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 on the board. So I actually have to be very, like, conservative with using this weapon. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, now he can literally just kill us with an Illidari Inquisitor. That's scary. I'm going to play this and just hope that we get someone with Taunt or someone with Rush Lifesteal, right? I don't know what, like, the chances to get something good off this are, but I picked this at the beginning of the game for a reason, and we're about to see why. Okay, that's so dirty. The fact we summoned this guy first, are you kidding me? Okay. Wow, that was so disgusting. I've never seen that happen before. And we get Maw and Paw. Dude, if we don't die next turn, we're literally in the Bucks. We have 1 taunt. Okay. I think I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm actually just going to kill this. Because there's a chance that we just die, right? There's a good chance that we just end up dying. If it gets back to our turn, it's a lock. But there's still just such a high chance, since he's playing Demon Hunter, he does the most BS play possible. Like, Illidari Inquisitor here is just game. But he doesn't have it, boys. We're the better player. Has anyone ever seen this just get summoned first off of the Scourge? I feel like that was the best Scourge ever recorded. We literally just got a good variety of everything. And the majority of our minions are not, like, their value isn't determined by battle cry, right? Oh, and we get another taunt? Wow, that was absolutely insane. I didn't know that. I thought that was just one taunt guy. That actually might be the best Scourge ever recorded in Arena, and I'm not just gaslighting. Before, I was kind of gaslighting. The fact this guy was a double taunt, I think that stops him from going for lethal with Illidari Inquisitor, because he can only do 9 now. Ooh, that's pretty disgusting. That's pretty disgusting, but we get our charge guy, and then we get to draw. And then we just get it poisonous. The fact that it survives is so stupid. He's silencing our Maw and Paw. Okay. But do we just have game? I think this is just game. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's just game. Yeah, math is for people who don't play the Scourge. I told you guys. Picking the Scourge on turn 2 of the game was literally a 5-head play. Literally a 5-head play. Talk about it. You already know what it is. The Scourge is broken. Always hold out for the greed, because we know our opponent is going to elongate the game for an unreasonable amount of time based off of his high roll discovers. That is a given in modern Arena. The hype is real. Beatsbyash is on the come up. It's so crazy that I've been playing Arena since 2014, and back in the day, I feel like I was definitely at a higher peak than I am now. Now I'm getting back into learning all of the cards, and I would say I would consider myself in the upper end of people on the spectrum of competitiveness on Arena and just like overall knowledge with the card pool. But back in the day, like, my mom, she used to work second jobs to take care of us overnight, and sometimes she would give me like an iTunes card, and I would just be at home alone with my dog, and I would just play Arena like all night, and I used to average like 7.6 wins. And I would consistently, I remember when they came out with the first leaderboard, and I would try to like hit rank 1 like on the leaderboard. And now it's just like it feels so difficult. But the reason I bring that up is because I've had so many 12-win runs. Like, I don't know how many 12-win runs I've had unless it like shows you somewhere, but I've never went 12-0, which is actually insane to think about. It's so difficult to go 12-0 even back then, just because of how lucky you have to get. No matter how good your deck is, even with the best deck, there's the chance that you brick more than likely 1 out of 12 games at least, right? So the fact I've never went 12-0 is insane. If you have the achievement for going 12-0 with every class in the game, you're actually just Omega Chad. You're Sigma Chad at that point. I can imagine going 12-0 with Priest. I don't think that's physically possible in the modern game. I actually don't know. Or at least keeping your sanity by the time you get to that. I'd probably go insane doing that. I kind of just want to make this trade. Sucks we're going against back-to-back Demon Hunter. Maybe he'll use his hero power here and stop himself from developing any further. I don't know if anyone else agrees, but in my opinion, Arena has been completely different at certain points in Hearthstone history. Arena has completely changed for the worse and a few times for the better. But I think one of the all-time biggest hits to Arena, outside of just the general like rules of like what cards you're offered and like, you know, how much the game has progressed to just being Discover City, is the addition of the Demon Hunter up to today. I just don't feel like there's a good way to balance the Demon Hunter, because in a limited format, the hero powers have a higher emphasis on like their value, and the fact you have a 1-mana hero power compared to other people makes it very difficult to balance. And that's why 9 out of 10 times Demon Hunter is just like at the top of the spectrum for like the best classes to pick. I mean, even in the like worst Demon Hunter drafts right now, just having a 1-mana hero power fixes so many hands, because on the hands where you like, let's say you don't have a 2-drop, you have a 1-drop. 1-drop hero power, kill his guy. Like, it just makes it to where it's really difficult to not curve out. And I believe that's even more insane with a lot of the synergies that give you additional bonuses to your hero power, right? Like, there's a lot of things where you gain attack, or like there's that new Naga guy, this attack is added, your attack is added to his attack, and having a 1-mana hero power increases the ceiling on that card drastically. Literally drastically. Okay, so I could use my corpses here. I think this may seem weird, but I actually want to use the coin. I'm going to use the coin. We're going to forge this. Now we're going to deal 3 damage here. And now we're at 6 corpses. Likely this dies. We play this, and then it's just like using the coin on turn 5, because we're getting 11 worth of stats spread across 2 bodies, which just seems like a Hoss play. Like, I don't think you can counter that. There's no Hex shenanigans available at this time, so like, we're literally going to be a Hoss. And especially if we top deck the Headless Horseman, we're going to be a Hoss, and then we're going to get Head back-to-back turns, I believe. Or, the more likely play, we play Obsidian Revenant on 6, and he finds some way to fucking transform it into like a 1-1 or something, because like, that just always happens when you have this card, I swear. Well, that was literally the best card he could have got off this. I'm happy for him. I wish him the best in the rest of his life, because it looks like he's going to be going 12-0. That was very unfortunate. I honestly wish that cards like this were removed from all random card pools, because it makes the game so infuriating. It creates so many non-games. What I consider a non-game is an outcome of a match being determined by a random effect that neither player had control of, and made it to where it didn't matter what either player did, because a random effect occurred, one player automatically wins. And they could make the format a lot healthier by removing like the top end of things like this. Like, especially, like, maybe not this card is, like, the most unfair, but the best example of this is if you have a card that summons a random 5-drop, and you get that 5-mana 10/10 rush, which is supposed to be, restricted by overload, and you're not overloaded, I think that just wins you the game on the spot most of the time. And having access to cards like that in randomly generated card pools makes the game less enjoyable overall. Like, I don't care if I'm the one doing it, because at the end of the day, the reason why I enjoy competitive card games, and why most people do, is to receive that triumphant moment. It's the suspense you gain building up to that moment when you know that this play is going to decide who wins the game. And effects like that really just remove that suspense that we're all chasing, because it's like, oh, I guess he just wins. Like, he just randomly discovered that. Like, there's no downside to it, and it has rush, so, like, I guess I'm fucked. All right, we'll go next game. Thank you for the non-game opponent. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Wish you the best of luck in the rest of your life. I could do this just to build up corpses. Now we're set up for a really nice play because we can go Foam Renderer into this guy next turn. And we're kind of forcing him to develop resources towards the board. I feel like his Forge card is almost always just that holy guy that gives him 6 health back. Like, I don't think there are any Forge cards within the Death Knight class itself. I'm pretty sure it has to be either a random discover or just a all-class card, right? Okay, well, he did use an Amalgam. The Amalgam... No, okay, the Amalgam is a different card. So, it has to be that guy. Okay, it's the Cloaking Crusher. Okay, that was like the one other card it could be. I think those are the only 2 cards that the Demon Hunter has access to. Now the Mana Thirst is online for this card, so that's nice. This was the one good instance of this card. Okay, and we're getting head. I literally called it, boys. Literally called it. I'm too horny. Somebody stop me. Actually, no one stopped me. I'm ready to bust. I'm ready to bust my way into 12 wins, okay? One of the most toxic... Like, I didn't feel like there was a reason to nerf this to 1 mana. And it's so funny because they did that so people couldn't abuse spell damage. And the most often occurring application of this card, in my experience, is when the Death Knight player plays their Titan, uses the ability which decreases the cost of a spell and increases your spell damage +3 on that spell, and they snake oil you for game. I feel like that happens way too often.
One dose solves any problem.
Okay, so we already have our Death Knight, and we can go with this guy. This guy could just get us like an auto win button, and we like auto win buttons in this chat. But this is an efficient answer to this card. I've never actually seen this card before. What set is this from? See, this is one of those cards where it's really difficult to tell the set symbol, because it's like a dark border, so I can't see. Like this card, I can see the Showdown in the Badlands Sheriff Star. This, I cannot see this at all. Like, why are you doing this?
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
Not the most ideal turn, but we're once again in one of those situations that I feel like happens so frequently, instantly. Oh wait, I just realized the thumbnail on the YouTube stream did not populate. That's bunk. Alright, that's why my video wasn't being pushed. There was no thumbnail. I'm surprised anybody clicked on it. That's funny. Okay, so we're kind of in a weird situation. We could use this. I don't like how low health we are. I feel like the match is always so scary because every game has been us playing the Headless Horseman. Then our opponent puts us at 15, then they put us at 10. And we're literally just like shitting our pants. Hoping that they don't have like the perfect answer to our board. I'm gonna start playing these. If I wanted to, I could ping that, but I think... You know what, we'll just do this. We just need to focus on developing here. I feel like so far we haven't had enough time to play this. And it's sad because this card is insane. Playing this on 3 is so disgusting because then your opponent knows that on 8, you're gonna get 2, like, probably 8 cost minions and it's just busted. I do kind of like the aspect of that. Considering they're not gonna ban Midnight Wolf for no fucking reason, at least the other classes have a card that is of similar power level, because until now that was not the case. Oh, that's why he did that. Of course he always has an answer to this. Everyone always has an answer to this card. I honestly might just not pick this card anymore because everyone just immediately kills it. Alright, go ahead and get your Illidari Inquisitor. I'll wait, brother. I'll wait. We're just somehow dead at 15. I know. I know. We're dead at 15. That's what all the Demon Hunters say. Sir, why are you hovering my card? Sir? Why are you discovering another broken card? I didn't ask for this. I need to get head. I'm literally just in the waiting room, waiting to receive my head. Okay, this could find us a broken card. I like broken cards.
My blood for the Lich King.
This is pretty good too. It gives us 2 taunts, which I'm a big fan of. Because it'll buff this, and then it decreases the cost of what we play, which is great. After your hero gains life. We have no way to gain life. I really wish we did. Let's grab this guy. Then let's do this. Sure, we're only buffing 1 minion, but buffing this 2 times is amazing. It basically means the cost of this is decreased to 0. And while we aren't getting a death rattle of summonable guys, we're getting 1 additional health in terms of taunt, which I think is more important in this situation because we're 1 Illidari Inquisitor away from just dying. Okay. Of course. Of course. You hate to see it. Thank you for showing me that you have drawn 3 Midnight Wolf. You love to see it.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Thank you so much. It's an enjoyable gameplay experience. I'm glad you guys are here to experience this because I'm saving you of so much sanity right now. I feel like I'm on my actual last brain cell playing against this guy. And that's saying something because I still haven't received my head. Okay. Of course he goes face. You know it. You know he's going face. I believe. I believe. Big Gamba in the chat. Alright, what does this do? This is a good card to take, but I feel like we just can't afford to use the ability. Like, we're forced to just play this guy again and hope we don't die for the 5th turn in a row. Which is just, like, not very likely that we don't die. Oh, I forgot this guy costs 0. That's cool. I like this guy costs 0. Okay. We have a 10-10. That's dope. I love this. Alright. Go ahead and remove my guy for the 4th time. I'll wait. I'll wait, baby. We know this guy discovered another silence, and we know that he has an Illidari Inquisitor. Those two things I can confirm. As a person without a head, that's the only thing I can think about. Fuck yeah, I love that card. Such a cool card, man. Well, that was extremely fucking low roll. We get 2 1 cost and 2 extremely useless 1 cost. I hate how when you discover this, why is this in the discover pool when the only person that actually gets to gain stats from this ability is the druid? I don't mind this being in the pool, but if it's gonna be in the pool, then you should realistically let the person gain the 1 armor or gain the 1 attack, whichever one it is, right? That was dope. I love that card. Alright, I'm at 4 health. It's not like, you know, Death Knight has any reach or anything. I mean, Demon Hunter. Okay, what is the best chance for us to live here? I don't actually know. I feel like the best chance for us to live is to play this guy. But you could also make a argument that it's this. Getting a, getting that card, the Mage Secret that gives us +8. I think this is more fun, so I'm gonna go with this. Alright, this was terrible. Well, fuck us. Fuck us. Could deal 2 damage. That'd be fun, right? We're gonna play this guy. Hope for something that has lifesteal. Alright, hit our beetle. Hit our beetle. Hit our beetle. Let's go! Okay. Okay. I'm so happy about that for no reason because I know that does not stop us from dying. There's no way he doesn't have lethal. Like, he just always has lethal here, but I felt very good because I got rewarded for my play, even though it has no effect on the outcome of this game. Let's be real. I feel like against Demon Hunter, after you're below 10, it's almost just inevitable that you're dead. It's almost inevitable. Think about how unfair this class is. To put it in comparison, we have drawn the Headless Horseman every game except 1. And each time that we played against a Demon Hunter, we've still lost while they're at 30. And this is a very strong card in a limited format. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Maybe we should ask to borrow this from this guy. If we ask nicely, he might let us do it. Is there anything that we can draw that gives us life? Pandaren and Porter, maybe? Okay, well, fuck. Well, now we're, like, really dead. So I guess let's play this and try to find Death Strike. Dude, it's so tempting to take the head, but I know we have to go Death Strike. I know we have to go Death Strike, but it's so tempting to take the head. At least we played to our outs and we got rewarded. I don't know that that's enough health, though, to keep us alive. Some kind of secret that gives us health for no reason. Okay, that could be good, because it could stop him from going lethal, I guess. Now, if he can't answer this, we might randomly have lethal with this.
You are an interesting foe.
No. He actually has a pirate? You're kidding me. He actually had a pirate, chat. I don't know why, but part of me kind of respects him for having a pirate. I no longer respect him. All the respect is out the window. All the respect is out the window. Get fucked, kid. Should we do this or this? I'm gonna do this. I like it when you have multiple ways to lethal and you can pick your fatality. It's kind of like a Mortal Kombat minigame, right? Specifically, you're allowed to do that against Demon Hunter because it's a degen class and they deserve to lose. Oh my gosh, a recent opponent would like to be your friend. I'm gonna add him and say thank you for being on the stream. GG, good place. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with the ultimate comeback, guys. May God bless you and your family this year, brother.
The Lich King versus Rome. I bring the fury
Can I get this fucking overlay out of my face? Hello?
on cold winds.
Former friend, he unadded me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Inappropriate chat. Thank you. Thank you for your report. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I appreciate him being on the stream. I don't appreciate him being toxic. He literally had the most insane RNG. I don't know what he's complaining about me. I literally played to my outs. It's so crazy that that guy was literally like legend rank 22 and he's complaining about playing arena. Like, dude, just go back to playing ranked. I really enjoy when people add you as a friend after you beat them and then you just kill them with kindness. It's the ultimate comeback. I wasn't going to report him, but the fact he used my Lord and Savior's name in vain, he forced my hand. As a man of God, I cannot allow that to go through on my stream. That's not the kind of content that I support.
So fresh.
I don't really want to do this. I feel like there's a better term for this, but it feels bad wasting this. Also, if he just has an AoE, it feels like we're kind of cooked here. But at least we get a spell so that if he does AoE, we can go Snake Oil. Or wait, that doesn't work. Okay. Well, I get, yeah, we get Snake Oil face, I guess, and then just Card Trader. Card Trader is such a well-designed card. We need more cards like this. Cards that mitigate randomness in a fair way. Okay, well, that's just better than my previous play. Your chats are not coming through, Ghost.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
I feel like this is really broken on a one-cost minion. I think I'd rather have this. It's kind of just better than Fistful of Corpse.
So fresh.
Yeah, I know you're on YouTube as Pepsi Man. I'm not seeing any of your chats come through, to be honest. The last chat you said was it's random, and that was a long time ago. Should we kill his highest attack minion? Seems kind of like a Chad play. Alright, we're going to do a Chad play here. Always go for the spell damage one.
Any kind.
Alright, none of these are the Headless Horsemen, so I don't like this. But we're going to go Line Dancer, and we're going to try to do what our opponent did last game. Yeah, now you're good. I got your chat, Pepsi.
So fresh.
It's crazy. Alright, I should have went phase, because he's going to heal it. That was kind of dumb. I mean, it's 1 damage. It probably doesn't matter. I say that, and then it matters. To be fair, none of our games have really came down to 1 damage. It's just like, the other guy pressures us so fast, we get into a late game situation. Do we have survivability to make them quit, or no? Okay, thank you for telling me you have a Luxac card. You hate to see it. Alright, we're gonna go for the power play. Huge tempo. Tempo. Let's go. You're not gonna be on the streams tomorrow for a while because you're going to Vegas. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Hopefully you have a fun time. I've been to Vegas several times in my life, and each time I had fun. But I haven't been back since I've been 21. My brother, he actually got married there, which is very interesting because neither him nor me live anywhere close to Vegas. I really want to go there for a UFC, to be honest, but also just to play craps, because after I became of age, I really got into craps because I feel like it's very similar in some ways to playing a card game, especially Yu-Gi-Oh, because in a lot of ways it's like you're building a board, and I enjoy that. I feel like it's really satisfying.
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, well, I'm glad I did this over this because this is going to be busted. I could have killed this, but the thing is, like, if he has an AoE, how many AoEs actually deal 1 damage? Most, like, if he's going to Lightning Storm, which is what I'm, like, most worried about in this situation, it's killing everything except this. And even then, his guy just trades into this, so, like, I'd rather get rid of his heal totem so he can't just keep getting value. And as I say that, I get outplayed. As I say that, I get outplayed, but we have the Corpse Bride, so I don't really care. Corpse Bride is just kind of dirty.
Till death do us part.
Can you, like, summon a fat guy so I can asphyxiate, please? That would be ideal. Would definitely be ideal here. What hotel are you going to be staying at in Vegas, if you don't mind me asking? Am I planning on doing any Hearthstone content with other people, like deck building challenges or anything? I mean, yeah, I'd definitely be down. I've done a lot of collabs on the channel in the past in other games, but to be fair, like, my friends, like, that I would do content with, it's kind of difficult because they don't even have that good of a collection, and you also got to realize I don't have that good of a collection. Like, that's why I bought the Deep Miner brand bundle, because I wouldn't be able to really make that much content. Like, it changed the level of content I could make, like, drastically, just because of, like, how bad the bundles are, right? Like, I'm not against spending money, but I don't want to have to spend, like, $500 just to, like, make content. So if I knew some content creators that wanted to collab, or people with just good collections, I'd be down. I've collabed with other like bigger content creators in other games before, but to be honest, I don't really know like any content creators in Hearthstone on like a personal level yet. If I did, I'd be interested for sure. But that's kind of something to think about later on, because I don't feel like I'm really in the position to do that. Like, I have less than 2,000 subscribers, so most people like do not want to do that. If someone wanted to just put me on, I mean, that'd be goated, to be honest. That'd be goated as fuck.
The loss will be more.
I do.
Like, if Roran just wanted to give me like a host of like 500 people, that would be highly appreciated. I've tried a lot to work with other people in the past. It's just been kind of difficult because like all the people I'll work with, it's very difficult to line up schedules. Like, I'm always down to like work around them, but I feel like every person I've worked with so far has just been difficult to like get a time in. So I'm planning on doing some like collabs in One Piece with some deck building challenges soon, but I'm waiting on the other people. I already have all my stuff for the challenge and I made the challenge. So at this point I'm kind of waiting on other people, and that's why I'm just kind of like having fun, just building an audience right now. Also farming for content. Okay, that's a hella nice top deck. That's a hella nice top deck. Is this worth yet? I don't think it is. This is always
Ready
worth.
to fight for a better future?
And then maybe do this, see what we hit first. Then we can decide to do this or this. That's not gonna happen. That might happen.
Never forgotten.
I do.
But that was good. I just don't think either of these secrets are going to go off, and we're like pretty much out of value. This would be a really important time to draw the Headless Horseman, to be honest.
Everybody's happy till the monk starts walking.
Alright, I guess this guy's just not going to draw a card. You hate to see it. Buddy, please draw a damn card. Why are you tapped out? Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Kind of disgusting what that guy just did to us. What platform do I have the biggest audience? I mean, easily YouTube. I have like about 1,800 subscribers on YouTube. No other, I mean, my Instagram for like my personal account where I record like the shorts for like the cosplay conventions, I have like 650 followers on there, which is like okay. But I have videos that have a lot of views. Like, I have multiple reels and shorts that have like 1 million views on it. So I definitely like have had like a lot of reach. It's just I haven't been able to keep up that content because there hasn't been any events. But there will be multiple events that I'll be traveling to in June and July, so I'll be able to like continue that. But mostly like just the card game channel on the YouTube, really. My personal channel where I have the shorts and the vlogs from the anime conventions, I have really high quality videos that I've spent like months editing on them, and everybody has told me they're like really banger, but I can't keep up that content because I don't live in an area where I can travel to those places. And like I said, I've been searching for a job after graduating school for literally a year now, and I haven't been able to get a interview yet. So if I get the money, if I get a good job that I can start getting enough money to consistently travel, that's what I'll be doing, is focusing on that, because I think it's a better I think that there's a larger market there, and that's what I'm trying to focus on. Main reason I'm doing this is like I don't think this has like high potential or anything, but I enjoy it, and it's at least something to do while I wait to try and get a job. So I might as well be building something, right?
This one's a tribute.
But I'm also trying to play other games. I've got some other ideas, but I have to wait on other people to do them. I'd rather be known as like a variety person and just be the kind of person that people hop in to get comedic value from and get a good laugh, and do more like just chatting stuff and more like IRL vlogs. That's what I would like prefer. I feel like that's where I'm better suited at, because I feel like I'm better at entertaining people in general than anything. And also doing stuff with hot girls, because I feel like I'm very good at like entertaining girls and the audience at the same time. And that content just does really well. Because in my opinion, one of the fastest ways to grow on YouTube is using hot girls to clickbait the video. And then people click on the video and realize you're actually providing value, and they stick around. But in the beginning, even if you have high quality content, if you're providing value like me, like I have about $20,000 to $30,000 like invested in this and like equipment. Like the webcam I'm using right now is a 5000 DSLR camera. If you don't have followers, people aren't going to click on your content to like know. They don't care. It doesn't matter if you're actually providing value, because no one's going to click on it. So that's why I think like one of the best strategies to grow is, or one of the fastest strategies to grow, is using hot girls to get people to click on the video. And then once they realize you're actually providing value, they will stick around, right? It's not the best. This card's really irritating to answer for us. I'm just gonna do this, because then he just clears everyone. Honestly, one of the things that stopped me from growing on the card game channel is just like, there was a lot of people that were joining the One Piece community early on, but because the company just like basically just knows that there are all these issues with the game and they chose not to fix them, they've lost a lot of people. And for that reason, there is such a small market cap on One Piece content in general. Okay, hey, it's a rag, let's go. It doesn't really matter like if how high quality your content is, because I've been told by many people that like my videos are way better than anyone else in the community. It doesn't really matter, because like I feel like at this point, even if I was doing movie level videos, which I have done in the past for One Piece content, it doesn't matter, because there's such a small market cap. Like even the best person in the One Piece community literally has like 10K, and he doesn't even do like gameplay stuff. He pretty much is just like a pack opening and news guy, which is an entirely different thing. In terms of like competitiveness of the game, I think the like cap at this current moment for the market is like 5,000. And that's not really something that I'm interested in. I'm interested in like turning this into my career, because I just love making videos in general. So realistically, it's just not, it's really just not like practical for me to like be going like all in on it. Like I've been going all in for a while, and it didn't really like benefit me because of the market cap, even though I'm putting out higher quality content than other people. Do I want to play a fun game in Hearthstone? I mean, I'd be down. What is your idea? There are no bad ideas unless it's a bad idea. Just remember that. If it's something that my account is equipped to do, then I'm probably down to do it. Like, to be honest, I feel like I would be having a lot more fun making wild content, because once again, I feel like I'm just a really strong deck builder, and that's probably like my strongest point of contention. Like some of my best videos, ooh, we'll take a legendary, let's go. Gigantify legendary, talk about it. It's my first time actually getting to use this card because I'm so poor I can't afford the mini set. But I feel like most of my highest viewed videos are ones where I won a major tournament using a deck that other people didn't know about. And so that's why I feel like if I had a good wild collection or had money to just drop on wild, I would be able to like blow up in that space, and my overall enjoyment would just be really, really high. Wild isn't fun in high rank, it's all Demon Seed. Well, see, I understand what you're saying, but I wouldn't be doing it for the competitive nature. My goal would be to make strategies competitive, but I would be doing it for the purpose of the content, and obviously I would want to like bring good decks, but I think there are a lot of unsolved things in Wild, and while the Demon Seed is broken, that's undoubtedly getting nerfed. They already said that there's going to be patch notes this week, and there's a lot of things that I could do. Like, I really want to play a fucking Mech Warrior deck with Dr. Boom, Mad Genius, new Ziliax and old Ziliax, and using the new card that cheats out a mech for 5 less. That just seems like such a fun strategy, and honestly, I've built it like in a simulator. I just can't afford it to build it in the game, but that just seems literally like insane. That has to be at minimum tier 2 or better. I can't see that being worse than tier 2, specifically just because of how high card quality these new mechs are. Like, people do not like recognize how insane Ziliax is to the mech archetype. Using new Ziliax with Dr. Boom Mad Genius is crazy on paper, because then you can choose modules where you don't have to bring Rush, get better value on the card, get free Rush, and then using the Magnetize mechanic on that card, you can use the Snip Snap card, that other legendary that we got for free. Magnetize plus Ziliax is literally disgusting. And I'm pretty sure if you magnetize into a Ziliax and it dies, and you Inventor Boom, that you get it back at that value. And the fact you can mana cheat that stuff out is literally cracked. Like, there's so many good mech cards. Even that all class legendary that says target a mech you control, and I think it says something like give all give a target mech like Wind Fury, Divine Shield. I forgot what that card's called, but I know what it looks like, and I could look it up after if anyone actually cares. But that is such an insane card with the other mech support. It's just a wild card, and no one is experimenting with that because there realistically just aren't that many people doing wild content creation other than just picking the best decks. Okay, that's pretty good. Frost Strike good. Frost Strike Discover broken card. Fuck yeah. And we're going into Priest, so he just doesn't have removal. I love that. That was so dirty. This card is already so pushed, and the fact that we just doubled it is insane. This is such a high value card, especially in Wild, because in Wild, with all of the Magnetize, it's very easy to manipulate the stats of minions that you want to duplicate. You could very easily manipulate the stats of a Ziliax, old or new, and then suddenly it's just insane, because Ziliax's value is not determined by his battle cry. Most of his abilities and Magnetize mechanics will be based of already on field static effects, which make that card crazy. So if I had the dust to do something like that, I definitely would, because the other thing about that is, like, I've made like draft lists on paper of the deck in like an external simulator, but the issue is I would definitely want to change a lot of the cards in the deck over time, and even if I used all of my dust and disenchanted a bunch of stuff to make the one build I'm starting with, I wouldn't be able to afford to craft additional legendaries I might need after testing. And that kind of lowers the value of the like potential ceiling of the deck, and as well as the content. Because I would want to make it as competitive as possible, and I have a lot of ideas about that. Other than that, like with just different strategies, right? We already have a single target removal, so we'll just take this.
The citadel stands strong.
I could have played that guy and done that. Honestly, maybe I should have added the one that gives +2/+2 to 4 random minions in hand, because it could have buffed the Replicator and Nader, and then we have a 3/3 we can copy. But I don't think it's going to matter. I mean, we have a Headless Horseman on 6, and we had that guy on 4 into the teacher guy, so it's kind of just busted for us. Like, I don't think we can lose. If we can actually get like a solid run, I would definitely turn that into YouTube content. But we have yet to have any success. Like, the decks that I've gotten so far that were the most fun or the most different have been off stream, which has like been kind of shitty. And on stream, like that one deck that we got that was basically like safety expert dot deck, we got so unlucky with the matchups, and that would have been great content for the YouTube. Obviously the bot is there, but since we didn't get that many wins, it's not really that good of a piece of content I would want to turn into a video, because it just didn't last very long, right? And maybe some people don't care about that. Maybe people care more about the draft, but I think it's kind of valuable. Well, that's kind of fucked. Oh, yeah, that's really fucked. I've wanted to play this Headless Horseman for 2 turns now, but he's just not giving me a good reason why to. Dust Bunny. This guy's taking me to Value Town. Whenever any spell is played, that's so stupid. This guy's a dirty high roller. And if I draw off this, we just burn. Well, I mean, I guess it just shuffles into the deck, so I don't really care about that.
My rule is eternal.
Pick me!
Ah, that was a huge misplay by me. Actually, 5-head play. I just don't want to burn a card here.
Priceless.
Actually, just a 5-head play. I don't want to burn a card. Because now we're going to 10, so like I can't even Hematurge. I literally have to play this guy. Huge, huge. Dude, we have so much value in our hand. Like, even if we didn't have the Headless Horseman, I feel like we could still win. It was actually crazy. Because the Headless Horseman is just a cornerstone of our deck. It feels like every time the other guy has this card, it's insane. But whenever we have it, we're just always at 10 health by the time we get the head. And it's like, well, fuck. I'm getting really good cards off this ability. But the issue is, none of them have lifesteal. And that's just a huge ask. So the fact we're going against a priest, it feels like it's kind of a wrap. He's going to clear the whole board, so I might as well just trade this first. It's going to give us at least 4 corpses anyway, so that's fine. And then I could just play this. I think this is a good turn just to do this. Because if anything, if he has a way to copy this again, that's fine. You and your friend did this challenge where you can't play neutral cards and can only use the core set cards you pull. That sounds like a fun challenge. See, I would love to do something like that. It's just like, I have to organize it with my friends, and that takes time. You know? I've only been making Hearthstone content for, this is my 2nd week, I think. Okay. Just kind of pushed. Do we just say fuck it and throw down the Death Knight? I think at this point we just do. Like, he's just not putting threats on the board, so he's just kind of forcing us to do this. And then we can just Hematurge, I guess. We're not going to burn a card, so it's fine. Okay, do we care about this? Like, this is good because we do have a lot of... No, yeah, we do just care about this. Is that better than this? How many undeads do we have? 1, 2, 3. That is pretty good. But this is also pretty good because we have this and this and this. I think I'm going to go with this. I'm going to be a little bit greedy because there are also multiple other corpse effects in our deck. So I think I'm more willing to just throw that down. And then this just doesn't really matter. I'd rather just play this to get a card out of our hand, to be honest. Because we just keep getting pluses in card advantage and going to 10. I think we've already burned 2 cards, to be honest. Yeah, I would love to do a challenge like that. Pack challenges are really fun. Like doing a draft, but like, this could be a fun challenge. Instead of doing an arena draft, we just do like a pack, like a real pack draft. That could be pretty fun. That could indeed be pretty fun. But also the people that I'm playing against, are my friends. I feel like I'm at a higher skill level than them, so it might not be necessarily fair. Ooh, this is kind of good though. Like, this is just always good. What is the best way to answer this? Okay, actually, we want to play this. Because even if he kills it, we get the corpses.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Let's do that. And then I'm going to save this for sure to get the full value. Man, the fact this only costs 4 is great for us. I could just double, like, just kill that. Don't really want to spend corpses. We're not buffing this, so let's just do this. Let's take that guy. Seems pretty annoying. Yeah, the fact his cost is decreased is hella huge because this is just a full clear. And once we get to our head, it's just wraps, right? Especially if we clear this and wait for his other one, get rid of both death rattles, do this. It's kind of dirty. We're gaining more corpses anyway. I will play this just to develop. Because we really just need to confirm that these death rattles are going to trigger. So that way we can put this down and get full value. Okay. Never mind, I'm going against Constructed Dragon Priest. Constructed Dragon Priest, you love to see it.
Something ain't right.
Okay, he's got a bunch of bananas. He's also playing Hunter. The most optimal combination. Dragon Priest plus Unfair Hunter card. Can we play this and remove both of these in the same turn? I think we can. Or no, can we? I can't do it in the same turn, but we're not at a risk of dying. So maybe we're just okay to do this. Or chat, we just play this. Or this. Kind of like just burning this. Put this out. Trade here. Drop this for full value. That's cool. That is pretty damn cool. Okay. Let's go. It's funny enough because we had a draft with Warrior the other day and we had like 3 of these and we never saw this card once. Then we finally discover it. Summon a copy of an enemy that attacks the original. Okay, that's dirty as fuck. Unfortunately for you, buddy, the Soul Stealer is coming down. I hate this card so much. I don't know about anybody else, but I feel like anytime I go against Priest in draft, they have 3 copies of this card minimum. Minimum. 100%. Maybe it was better to do this last turn because now we can't afford to do this plus this. This gives us 5 corpses though. Corpses go burr right now. Big burr. We'll just drop a 4-mana 6/6. 4-mana 6/6 go burr as well. There's no reason to go face. He's not in any range of dying. Honestly, I'm really excited this week for all of the NBA playoff games. This is a really good week because today until next week, there's all going to be NBA playoff games every single night, which is really fun. I honestly don't watch the NBA regular season, but the playoffs is pretty entertaining in my opinion. Just the level of excitement is different, and you're just watching the best against the best, and there's a lot of like unfun basketball in general, right? So the best against the best definitely makes difference, and most importantly, in the playoffs, they let fouls happen that they don't do in the regular season, which is very important because one of the most unenjoyable parts of modern basketball is just how many fucking fouls are called on minimal contact plays that just slow down the damn game and don't allow you to know what's happening. And there's less of that in the playoffs. There's still a lot of BS, but it is definitely downsized, and I appreciate that as a fan. Okay, so how do we want to enter this board? This is pretty good. This is pretty good too. This trades with that. Actually, let's just do this first. Ooh. Those are all pretty good. To be honest, we don't have any Excavate, so I'll pick this guy because he's stickier. We love a sticky boy this time of year. So let's ping this. Play this. Hope it hits his Drake. Sweet. Value down. It feels so nice to be doing an arena game where the opponent can't just like wombo combo kill us when we're at 15 or below health. Like, even though Priest has some toxic cards when they have all the dragon synergies, like this guy does, he still just can't kill us out of nowhere at 15, which means this game is more than likely going to come down to my technical play, which is a lot more satisfying than random RNG discover shit that just pulls burst damage out of thin air. People talk like they hate Priest so much, but Priest is one of the most enjoyable classes to go against in Arena because of the lack of burst damage. Okay. I've got a lot of fat boys. You're not going to be happy about this, buddy. You're not going to be happy. We could play this. I like this better. Probably should have put it on this guy because this guy already had a target on his head, to be honest. Is that just game? No, it's not game. I was wondering because our weapon does so much damage. Oh, this is kind of good versus Priest. Then we have the 3 damage here. I don't think we really need to commit to the board because, like, realistically, he's not answering this board and then also developing his own in the same turn. I just want to do this because it puts him in range of spell plus hero power for lethal. Plus, we have a weapon, so, like, he's not going to be able to answer the board plus a weapon. I just don't think that's possible. And even then, if he kills this, we just hit him in the face for 2, which puts him in range of just the spell alone. So it's pretty much wraps. Alright, well, let's press our buttons so that we can get all the cool voice lines. I don't know about you guys, but every time I have a hero, I'm like, oh shit, I just want to hear all these voice lines. Alright, unfortunately, sir, those cards go in your deck. And you're not going to have enough time to actually see your deck. So you're a little bit fucked, buddy. Hold on, don't squelch me, sir. Sir, why am I on cooldown? I don't know you shit. I haven't even received my head, brother. Would it not be cool as fuck if once you received the head, the portrait changed? I think that would be dope. I'm a big fan of heroes. Even though they're obnoxious, I just like the mechanic of having a hero, right? And heroes are honestly kind of easy to balance because, like, realistically, you don't want more than one hero in your deck because they override each other, right? Anything that adds more emphasis to hero powers in the game, where hero powers have almost become redundant, I'm all for. Because hero powers were supposed to be an integral part of Hearthstone's gameplay. So that's why I enjoy heroes so much, and some of my favorite ones are like Dr. Moon, Mad Genius, and Reno. The ones that swap hero powers every turn, I think, are a great mechanic to have in the game, right? That's a good way of having randomness in the game, in my opinion. Honestly, this is kind of a card where I feel like you don't even want this on turn 3. It's better later in the game where you can play multiple game pieces and then play it at the end, and maybe it protects your other game pieces. That's kind of my thought process. I'm just going to full mull because I want to find our head. Alright, no head in sight, but we're building up the corpses for the equalizer. Okay, sweet. He has a 1-drop, and our 1-drop trays into his and gives us a corpse. Value town. Talk about it. Let's go. They're going to have to give me a job at the university because I'm taking these kids to school with a value. Alright, don't worry about what I just did. Don't look at that, sir. This could be any card in the game. You know, there's multiple Forge cards, right? I feel like Forge is so much better in the classes that actually have a class card that has Forge, because then it doesn't really give too much away to your opponent. Like in Demon Hunter, Forges are worse because I know it can be one of 2 all-class cards, being either the Cyclops with Rush or the Holy Guy that allows you to heal health, right? Maybe just ping face. We're gaining corpses, so it sets up our weapon. To our next turn, if we want a coin weapon, I think that's fine. And if he doesn't need more self-inflicting damage, we have a good chance to just burn him out, right? Okay. Hematurge is really good. Decisions. None of these are ideal. I guess I'll take this card. We have a lot of corpse synergies. It works with the weapon. It works with our corpse farm. It just works with a lot of cards, to be honest. Plus, it's golden. Like, it's a golden legendary, so that's powerful. You know, it's a power play, basically. Okay. I don't think that was really worth it. It seemed kind of greedy. That's kind of good, but this is also really good. I'm going to play this first because this value is constant. The value of this increases drastically the longer it's on the field. Especially if he removes it from the field and we get to keep the corpses. I think this is such a well-designed card because, honestly, in a lot of situations, it's better for them to kill it. Because if they do, then you just profited 5 corpses. So normally we would be trading 1 for 1, but I'm leaving the exchange with 5 corpses, and I'm exceptionally happy with that outcome. So let's play this. If it's not relevant to be proactive on our board, we just drop the beetle. And then that means we're playing back-to-back golden cards. Okay, it's a Frost Strike all day. Frost Strike allows you to find some of the most degenerate cards within Death Knight. And that is why Death Knight is good, because it doesn't matter what value of the cards you have in your deck are. As long as you have cards that say Discover a class card, you have a chance to steal any game. Honestly, I want to play some more Warrior. I actually just enjoy the play patterns of the classes in Arena that you see less often. I think they're, generally speaking, just more fun. Because, yeah, we're winning with this, but at what cost? Our fun level has been reduced. Our fun level has been drastically reduced. So we obviously play this guy. I mean, that's just 14-14 worth of stats, right? And then if I want, I can just coin kill this, but I don't want to give him a guy anyway. Like, I think I'd rather just let him do his thing. Because the lower we put him, the more in range he is to this foam render plus down with the ship combo. And that's kind of a Hoss boy play. Since we actually established a board, I almost missed this line, but we're going to coin this out. This is one of the best times we could do this. Alright, I believe. An on-attack secret. When your turn starts, if you control 2 minions, summon an animal companion. I don't know if this triggers. I think this just dies before it activates. When your opponent draws their second card. Dude, why do we get this card 2 times in a row? Someone call the dev behind the scenes. Someone call the intern who presses the red button to affect our RNG. Is this considered drawing a card, please? Well, fuck. It's not considered drawing a card? You gotta be kidding me. Life tap, I believe. No, I didn't want him to do that. Sir, please calm down. I need you to life tap. Coin life tap, please. Wait, we get the effect? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, that was insane. That actually just makes this situation like 10x better. That was totally worth it. We paid 3 mana for 6 mana worth of stats. You love to see it. We could play this, and then that just straight up trades into this. He gets a 5/5. That trades into that. Well, actually, when he gets a 5/5, we can deal 3 with this. And then... I don't know what the best way to do this is. Obviously, this is the best thing to do. This is just like a Sigma level play, right? Or maybe this is. So we do this, we buff that. Nah, I like this better. I like this better here.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
Okay. Now...
Ask again later.
Trade. I want to Frost Strike that, right? I don't want to waste this.
Ask again later.
Well, no, I don't want to give him that life steal. Please, please. Okay, thank God. I did not pick the optimal card there. I really couldn't see them. One of them was the horn, and maybe that was better. But I wanted to make sure our attacks went through. Because, dude, that animation was so fucking long. I thought they fixed that issue with the game where it's like some animations are just increasingly long and it stops you from playing. But I guess it's just still like a major issue. Like that animation took way too long. From the time it took for our guy to be cast, from the time it took like for us to reveal a card, that was just stupid. Alright, well this is just high value. This is just high value as fuck. Wait, is this just game? 6 plus 4 equals 10, 11. Plus weapon, but we don't get to show him the headless horseman. That's not fun. I thought Hearthstone was about fun. You're fucking kidding me. I didn't want to win the game. I wanted to win the game in high fashion by getting head. I mean, it's okay. We weren't going to have enough time to receive head that game anyway. So we would literally just be edging if I did that play. I'm just happy that we're not just flopping, to be honest. Like, recently, I got my first 0-win run since coming back to the game, and it's like, that felt bad. The one thing that sucks about this game is you can't have any ego. If you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! For a very long time, and you feel like you've increased your skill level over time, then you know that when you've been putting a lot of time into the game, it's enjoyable to you because you feel rewarded. Because typically, the more time you spend invested to competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, the more rewards you receive in terms of like your win percentage in tournaments. And at a certain point, it's very, very difficult for a person who has started the game in the past year to beat someone like me who has 10 years of knowledge in the game. Even though it's not the exact same, it makes a drastically big difference. And when you lose to a person like that, who has less experience than you, who's putting less time into the game, it feels really bad, right? But that's why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun, because you don't really like it. Typically, you're not going to lose to those people who are putting less time into the game than you very often at all, because there's such a huge skill gap in the game. Hearthstone, you can't really feel like that. Like I addressed earlier, I used to average, 7.6 or 7.3 wins per run. But because of the vast RNG, sometimes you lose and you couldn't affect the outcome of the game in any way. Did it tell us how many people he buffed? I don't think he buffed anyone. I think one of his cards would be golden. What does that mean? What is M? Does that mean it was modified? Maybe. Maybe. That's very possible. Let's just do this. Let's discover that legendary guy. Okay, I'll take him again. I literally called it. I was just thinking, I was like, that legendary guy was cool. Let's do it again. And we literally did it. Better player. Better player. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big Riz moment in the chat. Let's go. Double party animal. That's kind of toxic of you, buddy. I'm gonna have to go with the line dancer. Let me get that 4-4 rush, please. Alright, it's a 4-3. And it is a broken effect. Okay, that is fine. That's very fine for me. So there's a lot of busted scenarios for us, because if we buff this guy, then it triggers our 5-5 Replicantinator. If we buff this guy, it just makes him better. If it buffs this guy, it just makes him better. Like, that was just one of the best things we could have got in a vacuum, to be honest. I think I'm willing to just trade this in, because I feel like the main reason that we have lost 2 times so far and the games that have been closed are because our opponent just takes control of the board too fast, and we do not have enough stability, sustainability in that. Okay, yeah, and this card. Yeah, I hate this card so much. This card, I think I hate this card more than Midnight Wolf, which I didn't know was possible. Okay, we're just the better player. That's fine. I feel better about myself. I feel a lot better about life, Is it better to hold this? Probably not. There's no real advantage to doing that. Okay, well, let's snake oil first. Always snake oil, better player. Okay, so that's going to be important on a later turn. Let's just do this. It's kind of just degen. Big degen moment. He has this mega thin bullshit, but I have the Relentless Ward. Feels even worse when you lose to a guy who has a golden copy, because you bought the bundle and the bundle just isn't worth. So you know that he's taking out his rage on you to validate his purchase, which was terrible. The fact I'm getting to use this card just like increases my dopamine level so high because I know I'm too poor to be able to afford the actual bundle. So this is the most playtime I'll ever have with this card. And I'm glad you guys are able to enjoy that experience with me. I'm always willing to share the dopamine with the boys. Okay. Do we need to kill this? Well, yeah, okay, this will actually trigger this. That's actually tough. Wait, I thought I already forged. No, I didn't forge because we played the mech dude. I thought we forged because that was my original idea. In that case, this becomes a tricky situation. Is that still worth? Kind of. It protects this guy, right? And I think that's enough worth to justify it.
This realm of death still exists.
Because playing these back to back is pretty damn tough. That's pretty nice. If this survives, then we're in an amazing position. If it doesn't survive, he probably has to use all of his mana to do that or waste a hex, which makes this play back to back even better. Okay. Yeah, so that used all of his mana and now he's overloaded, so that was completely fine. And he's going to drop down that. That seems like a little bit of a waste. I obviously don't know what his hand is. I guess you can argue like he's holding out for this, but I don't know. I don't really like it. Let's do this because it has higher agency. Wait, no. No, we save this. We save this 100% of the fucking time. Because if this survives, then that means we can do this. Is there a merit to just waiting till turn 10 to combo that? That seems extremely greedy. I think I'm willing to just do this. Do this, and then I don't really have any value for the 1/1, so I'm just going to put it on the board because ultimately this could do the same thing as pinging to answer one of his frogs next turn. Hopefully, since he just used his volcano and he's overloaded, that he decides to develop instead of killing this. Because if we survive and get to play out our no muncher, that is probably the best interaction that I've ever seen with this card. There's no way he has an answer to it, right? I mean, it's a legendary, bro. Like, legendaries are just busted. Oh, he has a fucking hex. I knew it. I knew it. Of fucking course. They always have hex. They always have multiple copies of hex. You fucking love to see it. I fucking love to see it. This guy is such a cool guy. Joke's on you, buddy. Body bagger times 2. Get off my dick, son. Body bagger times 2, okay? Double the corpses, double the fun. Fuck your hex. I'm going to play this because even though he's going to hex it, I'd rather have these not hexed, and we're at least getting 5 lifesteal. So if he wants to waste a hex on this, I'm back to 30, and I think I beat him in a grind game. Unless his Megafin just like 1v9s us, his Megafin might 1v9 us. Fuck Megafin, please. I need to write a rap song about Megafin. Because this card should not be in the game. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus, for allowing me to punish his Megafin. Because he's a dirty little boy. I didn't want to have to do this, but he forced my hand. Do we get double ghouls? I actually want to see that. Oh, we don't. If we did, that would be insane. Because that means we're getting double charge. And that could almost just be a merit for like auto picking this in the draft, right? That would be a crazy synergy, but I understand why it's not. Fuck this guy that I hate so much. Okay. You played a broken card, I played a fair card. It all evens out. It all evens out. We're now on the same level. I'm gonna have to take some more Kratom because this guy's stressing me out with his bullshit. I'm not gonna look at that. I'm tuning it out. I'm in my Riz moment. I'm in my zone. Wow, I didn't think it was possible to do something more toxic than what he did on the previous turn. That's actually sussy baka as fuck from him. That was hella fucking sus. And he's still just holding on to this hex? That's actually just so disgusting, dude. Big secret time. Big secret, I believe. Negate a spell. Counter spell. What does this do? Summon bees? No, I didn't ask for that. Didn't ask for that. I guess it's likely that both of those trigger. And we have to play this so that he can just hex it. Wait. He doesn't get the overload? Oh my gosh. That's even more disgusting than I thought. What the fuck? Dude, that's so fucking disgusting. At least our bees take out this fucking noob, because that is a toxic ass card in this situation. Thank you, sir. No. He has 2 forms of hex? You've got to be kidding me. We got good value from these secrets. We technically got like a +6 in value from the secrets, and it doesn't matter because of how toxic this guy's deck is. That's absolutely insane. Like, he still has a 3rd fucking hex. You've got to be kidding me. This is some borderline illegal shit. He's basically graping me, which is illegal on YouTube. Attack, ping. I feel like I have to freeze that. Do I? I might just be dead. This might be a big dead moment. We need to receive head very, very quickly. I'm usually not one to push my luck with women, but I need to ask for the head up front here. I need to get this over with. I need to bust out a win really quickly here. Because this guy's taking me to deep waters. I don't do well in deep waters. Cool. This is your 3rd hex of the game. I love that for you, my man. You know? Great. He's getting more fish. You know, he's just going amphibian control. Love amphibian control, man. Such a cool strategy. So many different colors. And he has that to top it off. That is dope. This is honestly one of the, like, potentially most oppressive cards to play when you already have an established field. Because it just says, I have a 50-50 chance to nullify your next turn. Head. No. No. They say ask and you shall receive, but that is not what happened. Not what happened indeed. So, if I kill this like that, that's 9. And then we kill this, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're just fucking dead. Okay. Well, I'm going to play my legendary to show him how to cool card. It's about the journey. It's not about the victory. Dope. You did 6 damage to my guy. He's 8 health. Get fucked, kid. Okay, I can't attack my hero, so I'm gonna have to go out this way. Going out the back door, boys. Thank you for the emo, brother. I appreciate it. I understand you are a very kind gentleman. Thank you for the recognition. I'm so glad that I'm taking this one for the team. You guys are able to experience the dopamine level that we got from discovering the legendary mech guy 2 times in a row without losing any brain cells from playing into that field. And that is something I'm grateful for. Alright, we gotta open this pack real quick and just pull a signature so that we can increase the dopamine back to normal levels. Okay, I believe. Okay, that's a card. That is a card. Unfortunately, it is not beneficial in any way. But we run it fucking back, boys. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Dude, I want to pick Druid so bad, but I feel like Druid is just completely unplayable, right? Druid just does nothing in this meta. Are your chats going through? Your chats are not going through, my friend. They're, I mean, I can see them on the, I saw them on the stream avatars in a small bubble and I caught it fast enough, but if it goes away, I can't. What do you guys want to see? Druid for the content or Hunter for the SM Orc? What are you guys feeling? 1 Druid, 2 Hunter. I specifically put Druid as 1 because people are more likely to press 1 than 2. That is a statistical fact. Trust. That's why when people make polls, they say, like for the one that I want you to pick, comment for the other one. Because they know what they're doing there. Alright, what is it going to be? Druid or Hunter? I'm getting close to the Rexar button. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I think Druid is basically unplayable. I don't think I've ever lost to a person playing Druid since coming back. But it might be fun. I don't know what, like, the content potential is with Druid. Like, Druid didn't really get anything cool to play with. Hunter, we can potentially get the buzzard guy and feel like we're winning in life, right? So unless someone really wants me to play Druid in the next 10 seconds, I will lock in Hunter. Going once, going twice. Which legendary should pick? Definitely the Flint Firearm guy. That's the best card, like, by far. Those other two cards are just straight up crap. Those other two cards are just straight up high roll. Druid, okay, finally. The Druid votes are in. Thank God. I wanted someone to not tell me not to play Hunter. Thank you so much. I've literally never played Druid in this format. Okay. These cards are all ass. They're all fucking ass. But Ysera has the mem potential, right? I swear, like, every time we go against someone else, they always end up just triggering this effect. I feel like they always just end up triggering it. So we will trigger it as well. Okay, these are all pretty bad. Interesting that this card is worth more than this, but I guess it makes sense. It is a dragon generator, which may come up in Druid. And as well, it just allows us to delay the game, which I feel like is our game plan with Ysera Unleashed. I am just very skeptical that we can survive for multiple turns with Druid in general, to the point where we can actually wait to hit these portals, right? But we will see. We will see. Flipper Friends. Literally never seen this card. There's so many cards in the arena card pool that, like, were released when I wasn't, like, playing the game and I was taking a break. So it's kind of cool to see those, so I can actually read cards for the first time. Because I hate when people just do, like, all the spoilers beforehand. It's like, dude, I just want to open packs of the new set in whatever game we're playing and enjoy the cards for the first time. Summon a 6/6 Orca with Taunt or 6/1/1 Otters with Rush. That seems really, really good. But this card is also just a 2-drop, and I want to prioritize this, to be honest. I really would like to take that card, but I feel like this is a no-brainer. Okay. Okay, I could be sold on this guy. We have a little bit of a dragon synergy. We technically have 3 total dragons in the deck, so that's cool. This guy is really annoying to play against, from what I found. Surprised this is rated so low, because it feels really degen. Are we just building a constructed Dragon Druid? The Dragon Druid dream is alive. Take to the skies, draw 2 dragons. Wait, is that actually cracked because it draws us our Ysera Unleashed? It seems bad, but it could be good. Taunt, Corrupt, gain +2/+2. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is actually better. I feel like we need the Taunt because, yeah, we can draw this, but we don't even need this card till the end of the game. And I feel like Taunt is way too important when people can just kill you turn 5 if you have no answer, right? And I feel like it's also really easy for us to Corrupt, and this is also a card I don't mind playing turn 3. Plus, it is an immediate dragon for our Desert Nest Matron. Imagine we go Desert Nest Matron, gain 4, and then play this guy, and he's corrupted. That'd be great. Free Spirit. Okay, so this is part of that weird package. Snuggle Teddy is apparently really good. Okay. That's interesting. I'm surprised Snuggle Teddy is really good. It makes sense because Gigantify is just really unfair. Is that better than Emerald Explorer? Because this is an infinite value engine. They're very close, but because this has a dragon tag, I'm tempted to pick it over it. Because it seems like we have a really good dragon-like synergy so far. And I'm here for the content. So we will go with the Emerald Explorer. Okay. Well, now I'm okay with taking the Take to the Skies here. Because, like, these other cards I just don't want in my deck. So I feel happy about this. Tough decision here. Lingering Zombie. Like I said, this card just performed very well. But this card is also, like, it's about the same power level in my opinion. I feel like the coin might be kind of important for us. I think I kind of want this more in this deck. And it gives the taunt. That's true. That's true. The taunt seems very important to win with Druid. I don't know yet because I'm kind of like, this is my first time drafting with Druid since like Modern, pretty much in the past year. So let's go Greedy Partner here. Okay. Deal 2, summon a 2/2 seems okay. That seems like just good value, right? It's so sad how low Knife Juggler is fallen. This card seems... Did this card get nerfed? I feel like it used to cost less. I feel like this card costed less, but I feel like this card is better than they're leading it to be. Obviously, this is the better card. We already have a Greedy Partner. But if we get offered one of these later, I think I would be tempted to pick it up because I think just with how fast people steamroll you, mainly the Shaman and the Demon Hunter, having one of these seems like a good decision, right? So if we get another offer, we'll probably take it. Ooh, Living Roots. I love Living Roots. It's one of my favorite cards. But we already have, like, all dragons, so we gotta go with this guy. This is very unfortunate. Like, all three of these cards are pretty damn good. Okay, well, that's a Line Dancer. That's an easy Line Dancer all day. Ooh. There's a Wrath, but we have to go Scarab Keychain. Scarab Keychain does not have synergy with our deck. Dude, Scarab Keychain has synergy with every deck. It just gives you the perfect card every time. Oh, Origami Dragon is a... This seems kind of dumb, but I've never really thought about what type this card was because it's never been relevant. But specifically in this deck, it seems absolutely disgusting. Seems absolutely disgusting. Ooh, this is a tough decision. Discover a 2 cost and then summon a 1/1. That seems really good for the board pressure. Obviously, I'm a little bit greedy, so I gotta go with the Emerald Explorer here. But this guy seems good too. Like, is it important to have 4-drops? These cards are kind of like similar value level, I feel like. Do we have any spell damage to make me choose this card? Obviously, this card just gives more value and it has Taunt, and Taunt just seems really important. We have 1 spell, I think, so I think this card isn't good enough yet, but it could be better later on. Ooh. I've never gotten to use this card. I don't know what the value of this card is because I've never gotten to use it. But typically all of the studies have been pretty good, right? I feel like you just can't go wrong with the studies. I really want to include one of these in the deck, though, because it's like a good comeback mechanic. But we already have, like, multiple 6-drops, so it's very unfortunate. Trog, okay. Trog is good. Discover Feral Rage, Wild Growth, or Swipe. How important is this? Because I feel like this is very high value in our deck. Thoughts? I feel like this card is just, like, really good in our deck. Like, it might be better than this. Yes, we do have a Line Dancer, which makes this better. But at the same time, like, I feel like we might want the Wild Growth a decent amount of time, right? Specifically just because what we're trying to do. Like, we just want to get to the late game as fast as possible. So this might be a little bit better. They're both pretty similar. I think I'm going to go with this card because it gives us more options. It's a tough choice for sure. Okay. Spend all your mana, gain that much attack this turn. Or twice that much armor. That seems kind of bad, but it is a versatile card. This card is good when you draw it, but not when you don't. This card is just good value in general. It's almost a board clear. This is almost a board clear, so I kind of like this. Plus, it has synergy with the studies, because we could play the studies and then just not play the card we get from it and go Flipper Friends on 4, maybe. Ooh, this guy's really good. This guy has been one of my favorite... This might be my favorite addition to the Arena card pool. I think it is, because it's just such a fair card, but it's also such a cool card, right? Right, is there any reason for me to pick Carnivorous Cube? I feel like I've spent months just trying to like justify putting this in a deck, and it's never came to fruition because I'm so nostalgia baited on wanting to use Cube Lock again. Alright, awesome. The Nostalgia Dream is dead. We have 0 Death Rattles. Living Roots, like we have a lot of high-costed cards. I'm tempted to go Living Roots for that reason. Because I just want to get into the late game, and I don't know if we can survive. All the games that we've lost in the past couple days have been because we went like a late game strategy, and the other guy killed us. So while this is the all-around better card, I think I might want this. I think this just might be better, especially because we're probably going to pick up some more late game stuff. This isn't like the best card, but the 2 damage I feel like is important. You don't have like the best like early game things compared to other people at least. Okay, there are no dragons. Hello, Judge. Please show me some dragons. Summon 2/2/2 Trents. Infuse 5. Summon 2 5/5s. These do not have Rush. I do not like that card. Ancient of Growth. Summon 3 2/2s, or transform your Trents into a 5/5 with Taunt. Okay, does this summon Trent? This summons a Sapling. Thought we had a card that summoned a Trent. That summons a Trent. I guess this just gives you good value. I guess we just have to take this card. Natural Causes. It has synergy with this guy, but that's not really a reason to pick it. I think once again we just go with this, because it just gives us whatever. This might be one of the best studies. Literally might be one of the best studies. Because it's like, you just, instead of picking one of these spells that's guaranteed, we get to choose from the spell we actually want. Summon 2/2/2 Trents. Give your minions +2/+2. That seems fucking insane. How does this have a negative effect on our deck? We already have multiple cards that summon Trents and multiple cards that summon tokens. This makes a lot of cards in our deck so much better. And this card's okay, but this card's just like terrible. Okay. Okay, wow. Okay, I was gonna say this is an auto pick because this card is always just ass. Like, I've never had a situation where I wanted it, but this is the one specific time where we literally have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dragons. That's crazy. 8 dragons is insane. Now we have 9. Okay, now we have 10 dragons. Okay, the dream is alive. This might actually be a decent deck, but I'm doubtful that it's gonna go far because it feels like without a deck that just has infinite discover, someone infinite discovers you out of the game. I'm gonna go Pandaren and Porter here. I mean, we need discover to just bring us back into the game. This card is good, but I'd rather just have this. Ooh, Groovy Cat. Groovy Cat. Your hero power gives you 1 more attack this game. Seems really, really bad. What about this guy? This guy's usually terrible, but he's a dragon. How much do I care about having a dragon? How many cards do we have that care about a dragon? 1. Gotta fuck us off this. 2, 3. So we don't really have that many cards that care about a dragon, to be honest. Which leans me more into picking this. I haven't used this mechanic at all yet, so I'm interested just to try it out. If you've cast a nature spell, give your other minions +1/+1, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nature spells, that's pretty good. There's a good chance this actually goes off. Can we find a 4-drop? Oh, this card is one of the best cards in Druid right now, to be honest. Dude, tell me this guy's not a dragon. He's literally a dragon. Stop capping. He's a freaking dragon. Okay, this is probably... I don't know how much the infuse goes off. We have some token stuff, right? Okay, gain 8 armor, summon a random 8 cost. That seems really bad. This card's really good, though, because we need 4 drops. Alright, last card is going to be an Insane Dragon. I want another Drake or Desert Nest Matron. Please. I believe. Alright, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I guess we're playing Trent Druid Control. I do not have enough 4 drops by any means to get value from this. This is never going off. I'd have to discover something, and at that point, it's too late to play this, so we'll go with this. We'll go with the pull out a Sin. Let's look at our deck score for the memes. I guarantee you it is 80. I guarantee it's just 80. Alright, let's see. I believe. Big Gamba. Oh, it's 87. Really? I didn't think this deck's that good. Okay. How many dragons do we have? 10 dragons. That seems decent. This card seems like it could carry for us. We might be able to tempo. I'm actually really glad that we ended up picking Malfurion's Gift, because the ramp might come in handy. And I'm also interested in if we can get this guy off. That'll be really cool. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll run this up. Also, for some reason, I feel like YouTube chats are not coming in right now. Alright, I'm back. We're literally about to sweat this. Maybe I should just change the stream title to Streaming Until We Go 12 Wins with either Dragon Druid or Bomb Warrior. That sounds like hell in a shell, but it would be some nice content. Imagine this is the first draft we actually go 12-0 on stream. Oh, I was going to mention, I know we did the bomb meme deck yesterday on stream. Off stream, I actually did one this morning where I actually got the right Dr. Boom. I got Dr. Boom Mad Genius. And then we ended up getting 4 testing dummy, 3 wrenches, and a safety expert. Shit was cracked. Shit was really cracked. Okay. I can play this. Oh, it's Druid versus Druid. We actually have a fair chance to win. Holy shit. Yeah, Dr. Boom Mad Genius with 4 testing dummies, multiple wrenches, and safety expert. I ended up getting 6 wins. I was actually surprised I didn't get more because the deck was cracked. That's kind of good. Actually, this is probably the best card. Summon 5 Trents. Trents are good. It's a good tempo card, though. I'm going to take this. Yeah, it was a fun deck, for sure. It was basically what we tried to make work yesterday, but it actually worked. There was one specific game where I triggered safety, or not safety expert, testing dummy 5 times in one turn and lethaled the guy. He wasn't at 30, he was a little bit lower, but I actually just lethaled him.
Time waits for no one.
I haven't bombed anyone yet. Which is kind of sad. Okay, that's a good top deck. That's literally insane, because now we get a dragon for this guy. This is about to be the biggest tempo play of our life. No. You're kidding me. He actually had the dream. There's no way. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Well, this gives us a dragon, so it's fine. We can replace it. Ooh! Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, we're playing Dragon Druid and Constructed, boys. We're literally playing Dragon Druid and Constructed. If you're not on the bandwagon now, get ready to hop on. Because we're playing Constructed Dragon Druid, baby. The Constructed Dragon Druid mirror match. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Literally crazy. Let me adjust my webcam. I'm gonna sit back. Alright, sweet. Sweet, we're locked in. I'm ready to do some Dragon Druid tings. Alright. First Dragon Druid ting. Let's go. Okay. I like seeing this card count down in cost. Could slam that guy. Or would you play this? This is kind of dirty. Actually, we just do this. Yeah, that's disgusting. Alright, well played, sir. GG. GG. Let's go. The better player has been identified. And is the better Dragon Druid pilot. Technically, if I would have played this last turn, this would be 5, and that'd be cracked. But I think I'm okay waiting a turn to do this, because that was just so insane. Plus, we can do this next turn, so it's like, we're not really missing out on anything.
Stay alert, my children.
Oh my gosh, he might have the same combo. He's being a copycat, boys. We need to report this guy. He copied my deck list and didn't give me credit. Okay, yeah, go ahead and get rid of that. I don't want to see that card. Alright, that was not that good. That was not as nearly as good as what we did. Okay, we're literally playing Constructed Dragon Druid, boys. Literally Constructed Dragon Druid. Nothing this guy can do to stop us. Kind of just want to do this. We're playing this next turn, so I don't need to trade. Trading is for wussies. People who aren't playing Constructed in Arena. Which I am indeed playing. Alright, we got Orca control and Dragon control. I don't know that we can stop. We're basically a machine. Dude, we're literally a machine. They might have to start calling us Beatsbyash Mech Genius. I'm Dr. Boom Mad Genius without having to play the card. And then next turn we can do this. And this guy can see that this card didn't start in our deck. Which I love that aspect about this game mode. Just the fact that your opponent gets to know that your most broken card did not start in your deck and you got it off of a random effect is so satisfying when you're the player who's getting the broken card and not the player who's getting fucked. That indeed is an enjoyable aspect of this game mode. Okay, I want to play this good card. Good card, good. Let's go. Well played. The better dragon druid player has been identified. This guy's probably going to be so tilted when we do this in 2 turns. Like, this is Omega disgusting, right? If he's still even in the game. What is this? This is not a dragon. I don't care about this. Did he restore 8? I think he did. I don't think he dealt damage. What if we give everyone taunt and +2/+4? That makes this an 8/10. Huh. I feel like we wait until we get more of a board here. We can do currently 10 +4, 5, 6, 7. Tempted to just play this for the 2/2s. It might be better. What's more difficult to answer, chat? The 2/2s or the +2/4/+4 taunt? Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a man. I'm an actual man. We do this. We go all face. We put him at 5. If he has no way to heal here, then we can go for a swipe plus a living roots for lethal. And the idea behind this play is that there's no way he can afford to clear this full board and also have mana left over to heal up unless he also has one of these. If he has one of these, then he might be able to do it, but without that, I don't think it's physically possible, especially if he's not at 10. If he was at 10, I would say okay, but it's not like Druid has the craziest cards, right? Like, I'm using Druid. I know how good the removal is. It's not shit. Really glad that I picked this card over the dragon, though, to be honest. I think I picked it over a dragon. Okay, you left, yeah. Let's go. Slow claps in the chat. Let's go. Better dragon druid player decided. Honestly, this fire dragon girl might just be better to discover than having in your deck. That way you do not have a clunky card, unless you actually need it, right? Which I think is pretty reasonable considering like how many Discover a Dragon cards there are. Like you have Emerald Explorer, which is a pretty easy card to get. I feel like you get offered that quite a bit. If he was playing a slower class, I think I would keep this. You just played against a druid who had the same legendary and just triggered multiple portals. I hate that. That card is so damn slow, but whenever the other player gets it, I swear, they always draw 3 dragons back to back. They just auto win them the game out of nowhere. Okay, I mean, this is kind of good, right? I wish this card wasn't temporary. It really hurts the value because then you can't go add wild growth on 2. But we do have the combo. This is the dream, right? What is Feral Rage again? Is that the one that gives you +2? Okay, it's that card. That's such a weird card to choose for gift because I feel like it's not even iconic. Okay. Let's just do this. So that doesn't add us anything good. We already have one of these. Like, do we want to draw more dragons? I feel like the answer is no. It does give us better late game, but we already have one. I'm going to go with this card. It's not like anything crazy. I guess it answers his minion, so maybe that slows down his tempo. So maybe that will slow him down enough here to where we can just play this turn and take a turn off of developing so that we can set up for this Wombo combo. I really think that Druid, the potential of a Druid draft has to do a lot with this card. I think this is one of the best cards you can be offered right now. And depending on how many of these you get, really dictates your run. Kind of similar to Hunter and that Observer guy or the bird that gives everyone +1/+1 and draws a beast. or even Patchwork Pals. I just don't think Druid has as many of those cards that are like key synergy pieces. It's like mainly that guy's just busted. Okay, that's even more busted than doing this, right? Yeah, that was busted. We're literally about to go 3 dragons back to back. If I was the other guy, I'd be pretty tilted once he sees this play. And it's amazing we've drawn this card 2 games in a row, like this exact combo. I want to get at least 1 game where we summon Ysera Unleashed, just for the content, so I can upload this as a YouTube video. Then we will be lit, boys. I've thought about uploading like daily arena runs, because I'm down to do just like 1 per day in my free time, even if I'm not like streaming that day. And I don't know how much people actually care about those. And also I don't know how many people actually like to watch all the way through. Because for me, other than Kripparrian back in the day, I didn't really watch arena content. And I was always the kind of person that liked to watch the draft, and then I stopped the gameplay, right? What do you guys think? Like, do you ever watch draft content for the gameplay, or just always the draft? Damn, that was so dirty that we top decked this, because now we actually get to use all of our mana. Dragon, dragon. I mean, it's just always this. Dude, I know why our deck's so broken. Because we have the Trent hero, and we were offered so many Trent cards that the synergy is insane. That's why they had to limit us to 1 Desert Nest Matron. Because we're just the Trent Jit. Is it pronounced Trent or Trient? I've always wondered that. Has anyone else ever thought about that? It's kind of a weird thing. Also, I really hope they nerf the Demon Seed so I can build like a wild Trent deck, because I feel like that could be very fun. There's definitely been some like powerful Trent or Treant cards in the past. There's just not enough of them in this standard card pool to make something, right? Like you can, but making a tribal deck around like 5 cards is not a good idea in this game. Not a good idea by any means. Okay, we got our big dragon, so that's cool. He doesn't have anything on the board. I could take a turn off just to do this, but I think we always have to do this. And then we always just draw the Amalgam of the Deep here for the tempo play, I believe. Alright, well that was really bad that we buffed this, but that was insane, because we can do that next turn. Maybe it was better to do this, specifically because now we just don't have a good thing to do with this, so we have to hero power. This is crazy. We're actually pressuring the Death Knight player, and he used his ability to give someone Reborn, and somehow they didn't allow him to gain control of the board. Literally crazy. Imagine this is our first 12-0 run. I would be so ecstatic, because I have like at least over 112 win runs, but even when I was playing back in the day in like the closed beta up until now, I have 0 12-0 runs. So I got to get one under my belt, and we got to capture it on stream so everybody knows I'm not a capper. Plus, I need that streamer luck, okay? All right, streamer luck. We're going to get the Fire Girl one more time, I believe. One time for the chat. Let's go. All right, so I mean, it's just always this, right? This card is just really pushed. We have multiple dragons. It just seems like nice. The spell damage is nice because we have like multiple like burst cards. So you could argue this is actually better because it increases our potential to lethal him, because we're doing 5, 7, 8 damage to him. He's at 9. I feel like this is the safer card to choose, right? I think this is just the safer card, but maybe this is better. This could be better because the damage can go face, which makes it more versatile. I think because we can put him so low, I'm willing to take this. I'm willing to take the lower damage output for the chance to go face, because we are putting him at 9 health. Very tough decision. You could convince me that it was correct to go with either. Obviously, that guy was a better card, but if he doesn't have heal here, he's cooked. Okay. Alright, he's cooked. Even if he cleared the whole board, though, with our Dragon Whelp, we would have had enough mana to go swipe, plus the 1 mana deal 2 damage, and plus the 3 damage. That's a total of 9 damage. So he was dead regardless of whether he did a full clear or a full freeze. 2-0 with Dragon Druid, baby. Maybe I should just, like, I don't know, become a rank 1 legend Dragon Druid Chad. But obviously the Dragon Druid deck is just not very good. So we'd have to hit rank 1 legend before, and then play 1 game with the Dragon Druid, and hope that we get lucky. That's how you do it for the content. Oh my gosh, a 3rd Druid. Maybe we're getting put against bad people because our deck is bad? Is that possible? Like, 2 Druids in 1 run? That seems, like, crazy. I think we just keep this. We coin this turn 1, and then play this turn 2. Maybe he uses the removal on this, so this sticks. You could argue to keep this as well. You could convince me of that. This is a difficult decision. I'm just going to go with this. Okay. Good decision, John. Good decision, John. Let's go. Ooh, and the Dirty Living Roots. We're tempoing. If we draw that card, I'm not sure what it is. The one that gives all of our guys +2/+2. Maybe that was a card we discovered. I think that's actually the case. I think I'm actually just capping. Okay, yeah, so we always go Greedy Partner here first, because Greedy Partner gets us more chocolate. And we are on a dirty bulk right now, so we need the chocolate. What if we actually just get the 1/1s? Is that worth? Nah, it's not worth. Executive decision. I'm holding on to the chocolate because we might get hungry later. This dragon looks pretty hungry, so he might need it. The curve on this hand is actually insane. Actually insane, because turn 2 we do this. Turn 3 we play the Whelp. We copy it with the Amalgam even if he clears. And he's playing Druid, so we know we can go for a late game because he has like no kill potential. That's really good versus Druid, I feel like. Because regardless of what cards he has, if his cards are better than mine or not, he's going to be playing big dudes. And this card is really good versus big dudes. Plus, there's a dragon. So let's play this guy, start getting infinite value. If he didn't have an answer to this, he probably doesn't have an answer to that. Unless he has the 3-mana dragon that deals 3. If he does, that would be kind of irritating. But still, I think we're in a better position than him. Like, he's playing a basic-ass bitch hero, and we're playing with the Treant Jit. You gotta put some respect on this guy. Okay, he is a Gigantify card. I take back everything I said about this guy. This guy's deck's broke. Literally busted. Please nerf this guy. Okay, that's kind of good. Wait. Wait, chat. Do we ever just go Living Roots, coin, play this, give everyone +1/+1? That seems kind of dirty.
Yes.
Honestly, I think we hold on to it because we can get more value. We can definitely get more value.
All in. Don't fly.
Ooh. Honestly, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spells in this deck. Maybe this is better because we know we're going to the late game. But what is our play next turn? We don't have a great play, and this discovers another dragon anyway. I think I'm going to take this. It's kind of greedy, but I think I'm going to take this. Because we're adding a Whelp in the end step. And we still have our chocolate. So that means this guy's going to be kind of fat. Or thick, as the kids say. He's going to be dummy thick. Okay, he's big thick. Let's go. I repeat, he is a big thick dragon. We play this. He chose to draw the card, I believe. Yeah, he chose to draw the card. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now we can just do this. If he did +1 spell damage, I feel like answering it. But since he did it, I'm cool with this. 4 mana 4/8 still seems like kind of mid in arena. But it allows us to save our coin for this guy, which I feel is important. I think I made the right decision by picking this off the Discover, to be honest. You could have convinced me before that it was always the other guy. But I feel like this is difficult to answer in this matchup. Okay. Dude has used his hero power like 3 out of 5 of the turns, which is crazy. Well, that's good. That's really good. So this has taunt, so I'm free to trade this. Let's discover first. I hate eating chocolate in the middle of a game. It's kind of cringe, but we're going to do it. Okay. Damn. Damn, that would be so broken here if this was live. Wow. Why did I have to be so greedy and just pick up 3 Emerald Explorers? I'll take this guy. He's decent. Now we can do the combo. Even if it's not curve, it's still the combo. And let's just keep trading the board. Because, like, we're in no rush. If he develops a fat guy, we just steal it. It's kind of funny because he might have one of these, and then we just swap his. This might be the most fun draft I've done in the past couple days. Okay, that's a dirty swipe. This guy's a dirty boy. Someone sound the alarm. This guy's doing some illegal stuff. I might have to appeal to the head judge. Alright, I'm appealing to the head judge.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, wait. Is this a legal play? Are we allowed to just do this? This seems not fair. Alright, guys, this is how you play Dragon Druid. Watch and learn.
Stay alert, my children.
Watch and learn.
Stay alert, my children.
Watch and learn, I said.
Spectacular.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, watch and learn, boys.
Hey now.
The straw you flourish is only natural.
Watch and learn.
Spectacular.
That's how you Dragon Druid, boys. That was literally turn 6. It feels so bad not to go face with the damage, but I feel like it was, like, needed. Okay, buddy, calm down. I only gained back 8 mana crystals. Is he just dead? This is 4, 8, 10, 12, 15, 20. Wow, if he didn't kill that guy, it was lethal. That's crazy. I think everything just goes face, right?
Ah, yes.
This shall be tolerated. Job's done.
How does he come back from this, chat? We just established our dominance as the better dragon player. If you know anything about my history with the game, I'm a dragon fiend. For the first like 3 years of the game, I had every dragon in golden. Oh shit, the gigantic teddy's coming down. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to swap stats with you guys. I'm gonna have to swap stats with you, my guy. My bad. Didn't mean to do it to you like this, but I can't embarrass myself in front of my chat, brother. Well played. Well played. That was a good try. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Single scale.
The better dragon player was identified. This is how you dragon druid, boys. Step number 1, the most integral part of playing dragon druid is go up against only other druids during your arena run so that you actually have a chance to beat someone. Because this deck is kind of cheeks if you go against someone with an actually good deck. So that's why I just decided at the beginning of this to like avoid all the demon hunters and most of the death knights, right? When you're at the level of streaming as me, you always have the intern on deck who's pressing the button to make you avoid demon hunter when you play dragon druid. That's just how it works. There's levels to this game, and you're about to see. We're gonna draw that guy again that gains us 4 mana by Torn Thrower, I believe. Okay. Could have kept the Amalgam guy. Alright, we're just going double nature studies. We'll play one, discover, play the other one for free, because, like, fuck it. No, actually, we discover Wild Growth here, and we play turn 2. That is the Giga Chad play. Turn 1, discover Wild Growth. Turn 2, play Wild Growth for its unnerfed cost. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sir, your tempo is getting out of control. I can't allow you to do that. I cannot allow you to get any closer. Alright. I didn't ask for any of these options. Did not ask for any of these options. This card is literally cracked. But I feel like because of the matchup and knowing that he has schooling, this is a prerequisite for this matchup. We need this. I think this is fine. We play this guy and then he just shoots out his fish and then we just crap on him, right? Turns out dragons just counter fish every time. And we're finally about to get to play our Ysera for the content, boys. Ysera is the content machine, literally. It literally shoots out content. This card in itself is worth 7 YouTube shorts. Remember that. If you ever want to get into content creation and blow up and then act like you ain't know nobody, craft a golden Ysera Unleashed. Trust me, you'll thank me later. And then also acquire some cool sound effects. Okay, that's pretty good. It's kind of saucy. Kind of saucy for what? Eh.
Never knew you wanted.
Is this goated or no? We get 1, 2, 3. It means we're paying 4 for 6/6. Deal 2 damage. Your next card costs that much less. Give all minions in your hand +1/+1.
Hey now.
These all seem pretty cheeks. Yeah, these are all cheeks. I guess I'll take this card. It doesn't seem like terrible. I could have played this, but it doesn't really matter. We're not playing whatever we get this turn anyway. So I'd rather wait and see more cards before we make a decision, right? I feel like that's always just better. People have a habit of just shotgunning things because they can, and sometimes it can just cause them to not get the right outcome, right? Alright, well that was the best possible thing you could have done. In any other world, that was really, really bad. That's actually laughable that that guy hit that. You gotta be kidding me. Damn, that's really good. I have to go with my girl, the Pandaren Importer, though. We literally have to, right? Like, this card just has too much flavor. This card would be good, but, like, I want to play a card this turn.
Ah, yes.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Ooh, that's kind of dirty. Yeah, I think this was just better because it gives us the highest chance for him to ping into one of these things, and then we can use a removal on it. Plus, if we bait out his fish, that's even better, right? Okay. Sweet. Sweet, let's go. So, let's do this first.
What was I thinking of again? Hey now. If I must.
Job's done.
Cool, I fucked myself. I love this deck. I love this deck.
That's incredible.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That was awesome. We just took that guy to Value Town. I'm glad you guys were here to experience that with me. Losing the coin just hurt so much there. I did it in the wrong order. If I would have coined first. Well, no, the coin was reduced anyway. There was no possible way to do that play. I just fucked up. I don't know if you sent this message a long time ago and it just came through, Paul, but I just got it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Thank you for the feedback.
What was I thinking of again?
This has high potential, but I'm taking this.
Hey now.
The fact we're still in this game is crazy. I literally just threw. It was a hard throw. Alright, now he's gonna battle cry 5 times. And we're dead. 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 And we're still dead. Whoa, fuck. We're dead again.
Stay alert, my children. Danger lies.
Don't let them harm the eggs.
If somehow we don't die and we get to play this, we might have a chance. The chances of us getting to that turn are very unlikely. Very unlikely. I honestly feel less bad about my misplay though, because I don't think it would have gotten us out of this situation. Shutterwalk was just too crazy, man. Yeah, Shutterwalk was just too crazy. The Trent Dream, baby. Ripperonis. On to the next game. We'll draw the combo. We'll get to summon this card one time in the run, I guarantee you. Today was not our time. Still 3-1 with this deck is kind of crazy. 3-0 start is kind of crazy. No, we're going against the dreaded Demon Hunter. I didn't ask for this. Brother, why must you do this?
Versus Illidan. This ends now.
Here for a lesson?
Okay. We can be greedy and just keep the coin. We always discover a wild growth off of this, I believe. I believe 2-mana wild growth is in our future. Okay, you started off with a fair card, I believe. I believe you can gain all the health you want. I just need to draw my Ysera. So we could add a weapon, except for the fact we have no weapons. We could get a bomb, except for the fact this card is fucking useless. Or we could play this, except for the fact that we have no elementals. At least we have this, so we can gain 2 pieces of chocolate for the clout. Because we're going to be really hungry after this loss, to be honest. Hungry for a W, that is. Arbor Up is kind of crazy. This card seems so pushed. And it was insane the one time we got to play it. This card's really good against us. Oh, I forgot, we actually have the Amalgam. If we top tick the Amalgam next turn, we can do this coin Amalgam, which would be decent. And he gets to kill that for free. That's dope. Love Demon Hunter. Love the fact they have a 1-mana hero power. It is very fun and fair for the game. 1-mana hero power is very fun and enjoyable for the game. You gotta love to see it. Decisions. We could play this to get... Nah, I don't know. That just seems terrible. Playing this guy seems like mid as fuck. Because he can just use this again. That's so irritating. I don't want to get behind on board is the issue.
What was I thinking of again?
Tough, tough decision. Technically, if we double coin for this, this will be online next turn, but then we're at 4 mana. We're wasting mana. Not great, but we're at least not completely behind. I was tempted to do this and just try to, like, hope the double coins put us back in, but I feel like this just isn't, like, good enough. We can't slow down at this point. Yeah, that card's really good against us in this situation. And now we don't have the double coin. We can't just steal his stats. If we... Oh, wow. Wow. He just basically got no downside on this card. Replaced his card with 2 cards he actually wanted. That's disgusting. Actually disgusting, chat. Well, we are fucked. I've never seen someone more fucked than this situation. This at least has lifesteal, so if we're not completely dead, we could do this next turn. Just play this guy, he dies. It just seems terrible. He just trades with that. Okay. Okay. So the only way we win here is next turn, we coin to play this on his big guy. And then hopefully we play both of these and that's just like enough somehow. Alright, it's not enough. That's just disgusting. Yeah, he's just gonna lethal us out of nowhere. I hate Demon Hunter, man. Why is Demon Hunter in the game? Someone explain me. What were the devs thinking? Alright. Show me 3 damage. Show me 3 damage so I can start crying now. I want to get head start on my teardrops. Is he actually just trolling? I think he's trolling. I think he's literally trolling. There's no way he's doing this. There's no way he's doing this. He's actually just trolling. He's gonna send it face. I already know. Dude, what are you computing? You're playing Demon Hunter. That's so triggering. What the fuck? He's actually giving us the 5 life and getting rid of his hero power? What was the point of playing that card then? The whole point of that card was just to SM work me. Okay. He's giving us like an actual fair chance here, which is crazy. I mean, we always play one of these. I could play this. What is better? Maybe playing this is better. It guarantees a reduction amount of damage. Yeah, this guarantees a reduced amount of damage, so. If I played both taunts, he might have just like went like double red card and just slapped us. It was a very similar line. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, I hate that card so much. I hate that card so much. It's literally just ruining Arena. I'm over here playing mid-ass Dragon Druid, and this guy has a Midnight Wolf. That's awesome, man. I really love that for you. Does this help us in any way? I feel like this guy could have killed us and he just straight up misplayed. Like, we should not be alive right now. Yep. You hate to see it. That is disgusting. That is lethal. Out of nowhere. I love this deck, man. I love that he discovered it off of a blind box, which he only got active after using a terrible ass card in his deck that returns a card to the deck. That was sack. That was sacking at its finest. And we have yet to even get to a mana total where we could even play this card, let alone put it on the battlefield. None of our games have went to turn 9, and I don't know who I need to pay to get to that threshold. Alright, so I know we opened the dragon guy. Okay.
Here for a lesson.
Okay, this works. This works. It's risky, but I'm willing to keep this just for the fact it's a dragon. We have a turn 2 play. I want to guarantee a dragon no matter what, because I want to be able to gain advantage of this. This card is just 2 push. There's no reason not to keep this, and that's saying a lot, because not having a 2-drop in this format is basically auto-lose. But this card is so powerful that we need to do this to win. Okay, we have Groovy Cat. We're lit. Groovy Cat! Let's go! Groovy Cat control, baby. We're secretly playing Hero Power Druid.
Where you followed?
I feel like Groovy Cat is way better than the one that gives you armor. The armor one is just so mid. Let's go. We're grooving and moving, boys. Grooving and moving in Wizmang's workshop. Let's go. I'm boogieing down. Groovy Cat is a representation of how I feel on the magic mushrooms. This seems really, really strong.
What was I thinking of again?
Or we do this. I think I'm down for this. Of course. You hate to see it. The one class where he can actually gain advantage from adding a weapon. Alright, we're going to draw Arbor up here, and we're just cracked. We draw Arbor up here every time.
You don't pick the ones. Eh?
Actually, we want to draw our dragon. We want to draw Dreaming Drake. Dreaming Drake, low-key, looks like a dinosaur to me. Low-key. Okay. Play this for free. Play this for free. Alright, we actually have a good card in our deck now. Holy shit. Holy shit, we have a good card now. Good card, good. Good card, very good.
Gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Oh, you have to have Mana Thirst. I'm stupid. I'm kind of stupid. I mean, we accelerated our game stage, so that's fine. I don't think it really mattered whether we did the 2 damage. I think just adding this guy to hand is just crazy. Because it sets us up to where we have a turn 5 play. If we didn't do that, we wouldn't have a turn 5 play. So arguably, this was a lot better. Because how much do we really care about the 8 armor, or the 5 armor? Not a lot. Like, I just want to play it and get the 3rd Astolor, right? I heard about Astolor being an insane card, but I never got to play with it at its peak. Very unfortunate. My friends played it before against me in his rogue deck. It's a pretty cool card, but I heard it was even more broken. Ooh, that was dirty. Definitely dehydrated now. Gotta drink some more water. He's dehydrating us. We're already like playing an all wood deck, so like we really need to stay hydrated. This is how you know my deck is a fair deck, because the best thing we can do is play a 5-mana 5/5, no effect. Hot Wheels, beat that. This card's so cracked. Okay, we have a better play. Let's go. Better player, better play. We're actually playing against someone with like a reasonably fair power level deck. We always just go Emerald Explorer and we draw a legendary dragon like the Fire Girl. That'd be lit. I would actually play the dragon deck in ranked, but it just seems like not on the same power level of any other deck. There's so many better slow decks. The problem with the meta right now is if you want to play like a slow control deck, I feel like you're just better off playing Highlander Warrior still. Kind of just invalidated Druid. Like, you can still win with it. Obviously, you can win with anything, but it's just like slightly worse. Okay. He's excavating. I do really dislike the Excavate Legendary for Rogue. It's probably my least favorite one because it's just so polarizing. It's like if you get to it, it's an auto win button. Whereas all the other Excavate cards feel like they have like some counterplay to an extent. Wow, that card's good. Fat boy. Fat boy, draw a good card. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I believe in the late game. We may not get to play Ysera, but we will play Kazakhstan. We will play this, man. We're playing a legendary dragon this game. I swear by it. I will not be defeated. 8 mana, 8/8 are still good in 2024. Trust. Believe in the process. We'll get it done together. If you believe, I'll believe, we'll all believe. This is a 7 wins deck. We just have to discover out of our ass to do that. I like how both of the cards we discovered are just way better than every card in our deck. It really demonstrates the power level to this strategy. Alright, another discover. We can play the game.
Yes.
I see the line. Let's go. I see the line. Not a dragon, but it'll work. I love this card. Can't attack. Love that card. Love this card so much, especially when I get it on my field and can't remove it. Alright, we're getting a 3/2 axe. That's kind of funny. And our hero power is currently at 3. I didn't realize that Groovy Cat gave us +2. I thought it only gave us +1. That's actually kind of tough. I under-evaluated Groovy Cat in the arena. It's actually a decent card. Getting +3 attack is pretty huge. It's like being on level with the person having the quest weapon. Dope, bro. You get to remove my 1/4. I'm happy for you, man. Value trade. He's taking us to Value Town. Watch out. Imagine if we just got a card that we could fucking attack with. That'd be so cool. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Told y'all, we're playing a legendary dragon this game. It's all part of the process. See it, believe it, achieve it. Let's go. Mana Thursday. Legendaries on legendaries on legendaries, baby.
Those were
Boink.
priceless.
Alright, next turn we play Ysera. Then the turn after that we can go Kazakhstan. Wait, is that even good though?
These
I think we have to play Kazakhstan before Ysera for it to work. Because we're going to have a custom deck. I think Kazakhstan eliminates your other cards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I think that fucks us. I don't think we can get to play both. I guess we can play Ysera, and if we're not, like, if we're dying, we can just try to go Kazakhstan. But they both take multiple turns to set up, so it's kind of like a bad situation. Maybe I just go with this, but this is... Oh, what? Dude, what the fuck? That was one of the most high-roll ass transforms I've ever seen. He gets 2 of the best rush minions you could possibly get. That's absolutely disgusting. Wow. This guy is disgusting. I might just have to high roll with this on the damage. Just because of what he did. Like, holy shit, he randomly just, like, stole control of the board and just took my soul all in one turn. Like, what the fuck? And how does the 7 portals really help us right now?
Those were priceless.
Maybe this is just better. But there's no good stats to turn that on. I feel like I don't even want to use this. Just wait. We have time, right? We're at 35.
If I must.
Double time.
All right, I believe, boys. It's time for the big mama. Let's go. I believe. It's time. Enter Ysera Unleashed. Let's fucking go, boys. What can we get on this? So we get a duels deck with this. It's like kind of good. And he gets that guy. That used to be such an impressive card. He actually killed our 4/3 that can't attack. Well, thanks, dude. I was never going to get to remove that. I appreciate that a lot. Appreciate that a fuck ton. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Because we have an Astalor. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. He'll get infinite buffs. Yeah, I have to do this. So good that we actually got our Groovy Cat off here, because now we can do this. Which minimizes what value he gets from that guy. And then we can slam this, steal 14. Turns out it's better to not use the cards in your own deck and just discover 3 legendaries in one game. That is the win condition of this deck. Discover legendaries.deck, right? We're no longer playing Dragon Druid. We have evolved. We're an intelligent species of people. We discover better cards than our deck constraints could imagine. That's how you play Hearthstone, boys. Okay. You're returning that back to my hand? Fuck yeah. Okay. I'm literally just going to play this again and get 7 portals. Alright, we got a portal here, please. I believe in the portal. I know we have lethal, but I want to draw the portal. Okay, 1 portal. Let's go. Dream portal. I believe, baby. Okay. Okay, that was sick. That was sick. My dopamine level is satisfied, and I hope yours is too. Because there's no way that guy was going to play out that. We had lethal. Awesome. My dreams have been complete. This is the content dream. We're living in Ysera's dream, but it turns out Ysera's dream is also just a content dream. Big W's in the chat. Can't beat that. 4-2 with this Dragon Druid, kind of saucy. It's not like every game we've won was because we had to discover a legendary from outside of our deck. Like, nah. Oh, he's playing Hunter. That's sus. That's so sus. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. That works. We got the Ysera inbound. We're never going to actually put this card in the battlefield in this matchup, but that's fine. Tar Slime turn 1. Ooh, he's going aggressive. Sheesh. I feel like we have to coin this. The longer this is on the board, we just win, right? So even though using the coin is like kind of bad, because we do have a lot of like high value cards we want to cheat out earlier, I still think this card is just so high value that the longer it stays on the board, the higher the chance we have to win, especially in this matchup with how like aggro oriented his deck typically can be, because these whelps are going to go a lot longer way in terms of our like potential to just not die. It's probably hidden meaning. I would like to assume it's hidden meaning. Well, this gives you +2/+3 now instead of just +2/+2. That's dope. That is dope indeed. I think we just go with this. Like, this is really good at 4. And also, it's just really good against his deck. Okay, awesome. He's going to get his hidden meaning, but we're going to... Oh, he doesn't have hidden meaning. Okay, awesome. It's actually awesome. It's really hard to play around secrets in Arena versus Standard. Because Standard, there's so few secrets right now. It's actually pretty telegraphed. But on Arena, it's like really, really difficult to decipher. Him playing defensive with his taunt is really awesome for us. Because now our taunts just like stop him from killing this in one turn. And we can kind of just like take our time, which is great. The longer the game goes, the higher the chance we have to win with this strategy. So that was amazing. So we're going to go Pandaren Importer, get exactly what we want here every time. Give your minions death or draw a card, don't need that. We're already outvaluing this guy. Tradable, get 2/7 taunt turtles. That's pretty damn good. Summon a copy of a friendly minion, give it taunt. How good is that? That might be really good, because realistically we use the Orca card next turn. On 5 we play this. Nah, I think I want this. This card's just really good at delaying the game. And if we can hold out till Ysera, we probably just win. Plus it's tradable if it's just dead. We're just going to keep compiling these dragons and just keep passing. Because like if we keep putting taunt people on the field, we just can't die. And somehow he's running low on card advantage. Or maybe I'm just discovering a lot of whelps and that is why I have way more cards than him. I feel like we have an advantage against this guy specifically because he chose to pick this card. I have never been in a situation where the other 2 cards were so bad that I actually wanted this card. I don't think there is a situation like that, to be honest. Do we even want to, like, attack? We don't even have good attacks. We want to use all of our mana. Maybe we just use this to get a 6/6 taunt. I mean, these could clear, but I don't really want to clear. I think we just play this for the 6/6 because next turn it's going to empower this, so I think that's fine. Alright, that was dope. I'll let him make the attacks. I like getting dragons. Dragons are cool. Dragons are indeed very cool. I don't think I've ever gotten more whelps off of this card in any game in Constructed or in Draft, which is just ridiculous. Like, we actually have the same amount of dragons as in this picture, which I didn't know was possible. That is the highest ceiling of this card that will ever be seen. We're about to have seen as many whelps as there are dragons in our deck. And what's awesome is that his trades are way more favorable for us than him. Plus, we still have this. So next turn, we can go like this, plus double whelp. Just keep refilling taunts. Then we go more taunts. Like, I think we're guaranteed to survive till Ysera. Unless he gets like... Okay, never mind. Never mind, everything goes out the window. That was busted. That was busted as fuck. That was so busted. Holy shit, he has 2 of these? You're kidding me. And that gets poisonous. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. I don't want to talk about it again. That was so disgusting. I take back everything I said about his Tar Creeper. This guy is way better than us. What the fuck is this guy? That guy looks so weird. Could do this though. think I'm willing to just do this. So we do that, and then that's 1. That's 4, so that's 5. And then that's 6, then he has a 3-2. Is that better than just doing this plus these? Maybe.
What was I thinking of again?
I feel like it's okay to get rid of this now. If we play the Orca, how does that help us?
You know.
I don't think this is that valuable. I could have just kept playing Protect the Castle with my 2-3. But I feel like he's going to be able to remove the board anyway. I'd rather get rid of his 3-2. Hello, mate. You stream pretty cool. That's why I followed you. I'd like to make you a friend and be a fan. If you don't mind, chat on Discord. I'm not going to receive any Discord messages this time. If you do !Discord, you can join the server. But I don't accept messages from random people. There's too many people on Twitch who are just trying to sell you stuff. And it's like, dude, if I have 5 viewers consistently, why do you think I would purchase something from you? Also, I just don't do business with random strangers online. Like, all these people come in here and are like, hey, are you interested in buying some digital artwork? I'm like, who the fuck are you?
What was I thinking
Like,
of again?
thanks for the follow, man. But who the fuck are you? Like, why would I trust you with any amount of money? Even if I do want that service. Like, I don't know you. And that is such like a saturated service. Like, I could find anyone that I know that actually does that. It's just weird, man. People are weird on Twitch. I've thought about only streaming on YouTube just because the amount of people who are trying to solicit and just come into your chat. It's really fucking strange. So I could go 4, deal there, deal to this.
You know.
Those were priceless.
Cool. Was not ideal, but this card's okay. I specifically picked this card because the other cards just weren't that good. And I think the game's going pretty slow. The heal might actually come up. If he trades this into this, we're very happy. He probably has like an on-attack secret. That's like the only thing we haven't tested for. So it could be Bear Trap, Explosive Trap, most likely Explosive. That's scary. That's so scary. That's actually so scary. I kind of just want to hold this card until he gets rid of that. These are 2-7, so it doesn't answer that. I kind of just want to do this. Yeah, I wanted to do this, but that is just like cringe.
Yes.
Well, maybe this is just better. This gives us a lot of stats. And it uses all of our mana. We're getting 11 worth of stats spread across 4 bodies. He gets this out. He has Rush. He attacks something, and then we just steal the stats and just win the game. That'd be pretty cool. Unless he excavates, then that would not be cool. Excavating would be cheapo depot here, boys. Okay. Oh, well, that's really good. That is really good indeed. Let's just keep clearing his board. What is the merits of doing this? That's pretty good, I feel like. But he could buff that. I don't want to leave him with that.
Yes.
I feel like this just makes our trade so much better, right? Because then we can full clear. I think I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's pretty good. We're building up our defenses so we can go with the Ysera Unleash next turn, which is just cracked. I mean, Ysera Unleash is always just better than his Fat Boy, right? Especially because we can just steal the stats. I want to have a taunt out for when this awakens, specifically for that reason. But it's not coming up for 4 turns, so it's possible that we play this and we already just summon a dragon before he gets this alive, which would be cracked. I'm kind of reversing all the work that he did to put this on the board by playing this. But if he has a way to buff this, that'd be disgusting.
Magic is not a toy.
Ooh, that's scary. That's really scary. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That was dirty as fuck. You hate to see it. That was dirty as fuck. Alright, well... I mean, it's obvious he has explosive trap for sure, right? It's one of these. I believe he has explosive, so I'm going to do this. The punishment is not that high. It was explosive, so I played correctly into it. That's great. Well played, Mr. Beatsbyash. You are a legend as well as a scholar.
My dream is your nightmare.
Alright, we're at 26. Just shuffled 7 portals into the deck. Show me something. Show me a portal, baby. Basically a 1 in 3 chance for us to hit one at this point in the game. If he's attacking that, I'm happy with that. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? I didn't want to have to do that. I wanted to save this for this. Well, shit, man. Well, I have to play this to test for a secret, right? Bait and switch, okay. Well, that makes that really scary. That is really scary. I need to hit a portal, please. Portal off the top, I believe. We need to kill this guy fast. It's okay, still 2 turns away. Okay, so he's not getting it next turn, he's getting it next. Darwin TTV, please do not put random links in my chat that can give people malware or send them to like a porn site. I do not agree with that.
Good explorer comes prepared.
Alright, sorry, I was trying to report this guy. Because he's doing some sussy baka shit in my chat, man. Can't put up with that. We're not tolerant of sussy baka shit. What is the best thing to do here? I mean, I want to test for a secret, right? Alright, once again, we get the weapon. That's dope. Okay, thank God we clapped that guy up. I gotta go close the door. My dog's going wild. Alright, sorry about that, guys. My dog was going too crazy for the Dragon Druid Dream. But that's okay. I gave him the food, so he has now no reason to go crazy unless we summon Ysera Unleash and summon no portals then. Again, then he will be able to riot. 5 and 2, pretty decent for this deck. I didn't think it was that good.
Hazelback versus Thrall. Here for a lesson.
Yo, what's up, Megan? I mean, yeah, we can potentially collab. It just depends on what kind of content you do. I mean, you can DM me on Discord, !Discord to join the server. And we can talk about it. If it lines up, I might be down. Yo, what's up, Jackie? Yeah, I was closing the door. My dog was going crazy. So I didn't see your message for a minute, but I'm back. Alright, what do we want here? This guy doesn't quick draw right now, so it's like, eh. Let's do this. This is pretty decent. Like, we don't have anything right now, but the other two are just crap. That's arguably crap, but that's fine. But it's fine indeed.
Toys are much more fun than brains.
All right. Groovy Cat always. Groovy Cat, be that bitch. Let's go. Okay. Miss me with that meta drone deconstructor shit. Miss me with that, son.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Let's go.
The calm before the storm.
I'm actually so glad this run is doing well. I wanted to do decent with something that's actually enjoyable for once. So we do have this guy, which like just isn't that great right now, but if we trade this into here, we get 3 attack. We can just do that and then greedy partner coin. I feel like that's decent. I'm okay using the coin right now, to be honest. If we were able to play this first and do this, that'd be amazing, because then we get the buff. But unfortunately, that is not the case, neither here nor there. So we're going to play this, do the bad trade, get our buff, and we're going to go 3 here. So that's pretty good. Let's go. Let's go, boys. They don't want the smoke. The Dragon Druid is too OP in the arena. So I can play this bunk guy, or I can play this line dancer for no value. I feel like there's a chance this actually comes up. So I think I'm just going to play this to develop something and then just ping this with the hero power. We're not losing any health from this. It's like not the greatest though. But at least next turn we have this War Song Grunt. So maybe this will set up a favorable trade for us that wouldn't be available. Plus this guy is a picture of a chicken, which means he's basically Leroy Jenkins 2.0. If Leroy Jenkins, which is not like a meta-relevant card, right? They're basically the same, I believe. I believe, chat. Looks like there's about to be a really bad storm coming through. So I really hope that the internet does not go out. That would be a big L in the chat in a very beastly Dragon Druid draft. So I could do this. Kill that. Use a lot of mana. Or we could just do this and just like kills this, which is like okay. Kind of mid, but it's probably like the best thing we can do. I'd rather save this for like a more favorable trade. So let's do that and then trade into this. And hopefully that we are going against a Shaman player who has not drawn 3 Hexes this game. I would really appreciate that. There's been a lot of Hex haterade within the arena in these past 2 days. Not going to say any names, but it has to be coming from these DJ and Shaman players. Specifically, Thrall. Thrall is a bitch boy. He cannot stand up to our Chad Dragon Druid energy. See, that was a really bitch-made play. Divine Shield is for people who don't believe in the Dragon Druid. Okay. Let's go ahead and just, fuck this guy up. I believe we discover a legend here every time. That is almost a legend if we could actually play it. R.I.P. Okay, I believe. This is the dream, chat. So next, we add this for a 3-drop. This is the line. We add this for a 3-drop. We play Line Dancer next turn. We play Starlight Wolf. We get a second Emerald Explorer. 5-head. Literal 5-head.
I fucking knew it.
Let's go. And this just trades into this, so unless he has another busted buff, then we're lit. We're rolling, boys. They can't drop the Dragon Onslaught. Okay, he can stop the Dragon Onslaught. This is just, like the 5th consecutive Shaman who has the perfectly timed Hex. You hate to see it. RIP. And now we're just getting to a point where it's really risky to use our hero power. Wait, what does this cost more? What did he do to make this cost more? That's really weird. Did he do something that I'm missing? This is a really bad play, but I feel like we're kind of forced into this because we need to remove this before taking any more damage. So I'm gonna have to hero power this. Then go for the War Song Grunt. Kill this. Kill that. That's the War Song Dream. Blizzard should be paying me for using a Warcraft Rumble card. I'm basically promoting the game more than they ever had. I don't know if anybody knew this is a Warcraft Rumble card. I personally had never even heard of Warcraft Rumble, nor did I know it was a thing, until using these cards. I'm like, well, these cards are kind of mid. It must be a mid game, right? That adds up. Mid cards equal mid game. Okay, this is a good card. I like this card. Or we could just play all three of those. Maybe that's just like better. Lion Dancer is just a lot of tempo, right? We don't necessarily need a taunt. But let's just do this. I feel like there's no better time to do this. I believe. Big Gamba. Oh my gosh. Rewarded. The better player's been identified. Big Riz moment. Let's go. The Rizzler has entered the chat. Let's go, baby.
I have things you never knew you
I believe. Set your mana to 0 so the cost of cards in your hand and deck to 1. That sounds really, really fucking bad. This seems pretty decent, though. Not ideal, but I'm willing to play it. The fact we got a Rush minion, an overstated Rush minion, which this is arguably the best card you could even get off of this card, made this turn so much more worthwhile. Because we ended up getting more stats than we would have got with the Emerald Explorer. And we got a really powerful spell. So all in all, it was a really good turn. He must have used that Frostbite card. I think he did. He must have used it when I wasn't looking. Because our spells are increased in cost, right? What did he do? Oh, he played a Wish Upon the Star. Dude, every person we go against that plays this deck, they always have Wish Upon the Star. Can I not just, like, be offered Shaman, please, for the one time? It'd be really appreciated, my man. I would like to have fun, too, please. Okay, so we could... These trade. That's fine, I guess. We could do this.
What was I thinking of again?
This is probably just better in the late game. Let's do this first and see what happens. Okay. This is kind of good, right? So we play this, and then we just play Emerald Drake, and we just full trade with minions we don't really care about. We can save this. Yeah, that was ideal. I've never been offered this card in a draft, but I see it in the Discover pool quite often, which is very interesting. I feel like that's how a lot of cards are. Go face, Emerald Drake. We always get a legend here, I believe. We literally always get a legend. We just can't fucking use this one. But we can go with this. This is actually a Wombo combo because we have 2 cards that just add us multiple dragons. So while this is a 2-turn setup, I think this is always worth here. Because next turn, we play this for 4, play this for 2. That's 6. And he's not really in a position to kill us. So we'll be able to entirely flood the board with this card, which seems absolutely insane because we're setting ourselves up for the late game. We really need to find Ysera Unleashed, though. Like, I think if we don't find Ysera Unleashed soon, or we don't get it off of our spell, we're going to be in a really big predicament. The question is, do we add the higher costed dragons or lower costed dragons? That is the question we have to ask. I think it's always higher costed dragons, just because his guys are so big stats that I feel like we almost have to do it. Like, I don't think there's an option to at this point, right? We still have a really low chance to actually win here. Oh, that was high roll as fuck for him because it triggers his guy. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Well, at least he did not play the schooling before he used that card, because that would have been stupid. That would have been actually stupid, chat. We still have a taunt, so we can survive. I think I'm willing to just do our play, right? I'm going to do this first, see what we get. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Holy shit, that's really good. That was insane. If we play this, we trade. Or we just do this. I like doing this because it just gets us more dragons, which means this is absolutely amazing. I'm going to go higher cost. Okay, that's great. That is so good. That is so good. Fuck yeah. Well, these are buffed. But we can get them with taunt. So like, and this gives us another dragon, so let's just do this. Yeah, I'm gonna rock with this. I'm gonna rock with that one. Keep these. We're not gonna attack, because next turn, we can just go Dragon Golem, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're getting 6 3/4s, which is pretty good value. The question is, can that contest his 7 mana card that just buffed everything in his deck for the rest of the game? I don't know. Because I feel like a lot of times when people use this card, it's after they've buffed it, and it might just make it so much better, right? I'm not entirely sure because I haven't gotten to play with this card enough to know its value, but that seems to be the case when I play against other people who do that. So now you can just free trade with both those guys. That's disgusting. Good thing we have this. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. That is so bad for us. That is... Oh, my gosh. This guy's deck's absurd. This guy's deck is literally vile, boys. Literally vile. But at least we can do this, which isn't, like, bad. We're going to fully fill up the board. I don't think there's anything better that we could do. That is pretty good. So, obviously, we do this first. Okay, we just fully get it. I thought for a second there that we were going to have one space left, but we did top deck a dragon, so that makes sense. There's no... Okay, yeah, that is a good hero power play. Well, let's go ahead and... Do we want to trade this? This can remove something if we need. This could find us an Arbor Up or an AoE that could put us back in the game. That is great. I'm so glad that we did that. Literally so glad, because for some reason, if he holds off or if he has another schooling, then this is going to be cracked. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So next turn, if we want to, we go activate swipe, play both of the Dreaming Drake, and then I feel like that's pretty good. We actually have a chance to come back here, which is actually absurd, considering the fact all of his guys have +2, +3, and he had fucking 2 schooling. Dude, how long are you in school for? You know, I got my degrees in 4 years. This guy seems like the guy in the frat, like this one guy in my frat who was, he was still in the frat, and he was supposed to graduate like 2 years prior. Like, brother, what are you doing? Was that kind of beneficial for us? He just killed all of his fish, which did so much damage. That seemed like a huge misplay. Dude, he has a 3rd schooling? Holy fuck. Holy fuck, this guy's actually an 8th year senior. Thank God we got this card. If I did not trade, we were literally just out. We were out. I don't know why that guy did that. He literally could have full cleared with the schooling and not done that, and he would have been in a perfectly fine situation. Well, that's great. That's literally amazing, because this pays for itself. So we'll play this for free because we can, you know, because we're cool guys. Cool guys do whatever they want, right? We're going to do this because this is just a Chad play. You know, we're chatting up. Chat it up. We are at 12, so we have to be a little bit careful here. Maybe it's better to hit this. I think it is better to hit this. Is it? Nah, it's better to hit this. Now we can trade. The trade machine himself, John Ashby, is here. Never fear. Alright, trade offer has been accepted, brother. I don't have +2/+3 to all my minions, but I do have 2 Corrupted Dreaming Drake, which is almost the same, right? Oh, no, it's not the same. Fuck, we are not the same. There's levels to this game, and he's taking the degenerate RNG level to another, like, land. But, like, we're literally in One Piece, and I'm from the pre-time skip, and this dude is in the land of Wano. He's on Egghead Island. I don't know what to say. My Straw Hat crew isn't leveled up enough to tackle this task. Like, someone needs to call the judge here. They shouldn't be allowed. Alright, what can we do here? This is an 8-mana play. Does that fully answer the board? That's 6, that's 8, that's 3, that's 6. So we can't hero power and do all of that in the same turn, which really sucks. What if we just do this? I think this is poggers. This is legit poggers, as the kids would say.
What was I
Not
thinking
a
of
single
again?
scale.
I told you guys, it's better just to discover legendary cards from outside of the game than using the own cards in your deck, because our deck's not that good. Let's do that. Sweet, I love Dragon Druid. Specifically the dragons that don't start in our deck. I took this to a different level of RNG. I didn't just discover this dragon. I discovered a random spell that allowed us to discover this dragon. There's levels to this game and I'm breaking them. I'm literally the RNG jit. Whoa, sir. Sir, please don't AoE. No. What are you doing? Buddy. Buddy, what are you doing? Buddy. Ghost, you came back just in time to watch us get fucked over. You came back just in time for us to get fucked over and the comeback to not be alive. Okay, this is a combo here.
What was I
8,
thinking
9.
of again?
Put this at 7. Is this kind of a Hoss play, though? It seems kind of like a Hoss play. I believe, chat. Big Gamba. Big Gamba. Okay. Wow, that's actually really good. Fuck yeah.
If I must.
Alright, we have a chance here. We can go Herald of Nature, or we can just go Ancient of Growth to transform these into 5/5s. We get 2 5/5s with Taunt and 1 5/5 no Taunt for 8. And our board's gone. Our board's fucking gone. Cool. Love this game, man. I love this game. Who said they wanted to collab with you? A random person that I cannot verify their identity. And that's why I said I might be down.
Thinking of again?
We could talk about it on Discord. So if you wanted to join the Discord and message me, then we could talk about it, because I'm down to collab with anyone as long as they align with my values. Like, if they're a weird motherfucker, I'm not going to do it. But if you're cool, probably. Okay, so this is just perfect, right? Like, I'm willing to go down to 5 just to do this value play. Oh, no, those are saplings. I thought they were fucking trench. You gotta be kidding me. Big Gamba. Okay. Okay.
You know.
All right, he's used literally 5 AoEs. There's no way he just top decks a 6th Lightning Storm. I don't believe. Okay. That's cool. All right, that was not fucking cool. This guy literally top decked this turn after turn, and we almost came back from our opponent using that 7 mana spell that increases all your stats by +2/+3, which almost always feels impossible to defeat. Overall, 5 wins. I mean, I'm satisfied with this deck. This deck was so fun. Like, Dragon Druid is lit, low-key. I literally had that dragon guy who's 3/4 and says for each dragon in your hand, summon a copy of this with taunt, and I actually had enough to get 7 of them. Okay, 110 gold. I can't be unhappy with that. I've literally gotten 6 wins before and gotten less gold than that. Wait, do we have more packs available? I thought it was this. I was like, what? I completed one of these? You're kidding me. Dude, I don't even think we pulled a legendary on stream. And I've opened like 20 packs on stream, which is crazy. All right, back to the grind fest. Can I get to pick Shaman and choose to pick the Gigantify guy for the one time? I wanted to upload that Druid draft as a YouTube video, but I don't feel like it was good enough content. It was like almost good enough, but we fell short, right? So, okay, thank you. Mage is finally regarded as B tier. In my opinion, Demon Hunter should be regarded as C tier. This deck is fucking dog shit. All you do is hope to get Midnight Wolf, and if you don't get it, you literally just retire because you just can't win. And it's so stupid that this is rated so highly because now there are other people who have Gigantify cards that are just as good as Midnight Wolf. And Mage is just like solid. If you get enough AoEs and you get like Frostlich Jaina, you're lit. Ooh. Puzzle Master Khadgar is pretty good. I feel like it's just so AoE oriented though. Like, it's not bad. These two, in my opinion, are a lot closer than it says because since this is your first pick, you get to build around it. And if you have big spells, this is crazy. Because if you go Caligos and then you go Sunset Volley, like, you're lit, right? I feel like Puzzle Master, sometimes you play it, and then it just gives you a terrible spell. But other times it auto wins. I really just want to get a good run for the content, so I think I'm going to go Puzzle Master, because I'm not too sure about the things you can discover. Puzzle is good for Elemental, then we're going Puzzle Master, because I like going Elementals. It's like my favorite thing to do in Arena right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm willing to just pick this guy. Puzzle Master is cool though, right? Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. I just feel like I get fucked over on him more often than other people. Like, it'll be a situation where the guy has a full field, and then I just get to draw 3 turns in a row, and I'm like, well, I'm fucked. I'm gonna take this guy specifically because he's an elemental, and this card has just done me terrible. Every time I've gotten this, like, even in Constructed, in the no minion mage deck, I actually just get fucked, and I get overloaded 2. I literally got overloaded 2 in the mage video, which is just so sad. Ooh, I used to love this guy so much. Surprisingly, this card is rated very highly. I get it, but I feel like it's a lot worse in Arena. Maybe not. I mean, it is just a spell. It's also a frost spell. So if we end up getting the artist guy, it's good to have at least one frost, right? I wish this card was good. Like, can they buff this? Because this used to be one of my favorite cards. I was a Mech Mage OG, and I used to love this card. This card used to be amazing. You use this guy, and then you play the 4-mana guy that says, if you have a mech, deal 5 damage randomly split among everyone. And he wasn't a mech, but he was 5/4. And in GVG, that was crazy. Okay. Honestly, I never know how to evaluate Fireball. Obviously, Meteor is better because it has a picture of Fireball in the background, but it does more damage. But in situations where the other cards are kind of dicey, it's always difficult for me to tell if Fireball is good because I feel like I haven't really had good experiences with it personally. But then I go against people all the time who just play 3 Fireballs on one turn, and I'm like, wait, what are you doing? I'm at 20 health. And they just have 2 more Fireballs. And it's like, a lot of people just seem like they pick every Fireball possible, and somehow they just 2-turn lethal me, right? Caricature for puzzle? Wait, that's true. I didn't think about that. That is kind of true. The issue is, I feel like I just need this more because we're probably going to draft more than one card that's above the cost of 5. And in that scenario, this is kind of mid because you play this card. I actually don't like that. This card is good to play late game, but playing this on curve feels so bad. Because let's say we play this, he has bad stats, so we're behind on board. We get Puzzle Master, which has bad stats, and then we're behind on board. And then it's like, yeah, if we infinite value them, awesome. But typically that's how you win with Mage anyway. So I think I'm going to go Meteor. Alright, I believe we're actually going to get Excavate this time. Excavate is real. The one time we actually got to cast this on the stream yesterday, it was absolutely insane. Plus the stats aren't bad. I'm actually like completely over this card because I thought it was your hero power this turn deals damage by 2 more. I thought it said your hero power for this entire turn. So I thought this had synergy with the guy who fires your hero power at everyone. But it does not, and so I don't like this card a lot. Ooh, we get the Excavate guy. Okay, we're lit. Let's go. We're starting off on the Excavate Dream early. 1 Excavate, and I'm already pogging. Let's go. Party Animal. We have Elemental, and that is it. But these cards are both, this card is not even, you shouldn't be able to be even offered this card if you don't have a class that can even access a weapon. That should be a crime. And it's a crime that this guy's not good anymore because he used to be a hoss in this format. Ooh, okay. Card Raider versus Cold Case. To be honest, I understand how good Cold Case is, but we're very likely to have activated a spell. And Arena is very much about finding your broken cards, so I'm tending to lean towards Card Grader here, because discovering our Puzzle Master Khadgar or our Blast Mage or our, Reliquary Girl as many times as possible is just so good. You think Cold Case is busted? I feel like it's not that busted. It's good when you're behind. Okay, I'll pick it just because you said. But I'm not a fan of this card. Well, actually, I am a fan of this card. I just really want Card Grader because I want to be able to discover our broken cards. It's a Frost. I might get the Frost Elemental. That is facts. Okay. Okay, well, we just have our second Excavate. We're online, boys. Let's go. Start up the dig site. The excavation is online. That is an Arcane Overflow. We are lit. Let's go. I swear, I haven't had a deck in so long where the Rowdy Partner could actually trigger. Because it's like really difficult to just prioritize 4-drops in the beginning when you want to have a good curve. It usually just happens naturally or it doesn't. And I feel like I always get shown this card like at the worst time. I think I'm willing to just take this guy. I mean, he's just a 3-4. I just don't really like either of these guys. If you trigger this, it's cool, but it's like, I'd rather take the safe option. The stats are better. Costume might be good with one secret. That's true, but I don't really want to play a secret. I think secrets are just so neg in arena where tempo is everything. Because ultimately, the majority of people we're going to go against are going to be playing very beatdown oriented, like aggro strategies. And if we can't survive to the late game, we're going to die. The chances of you being able to afford taking off a turn to play a secret and not developing the board in the early game are so low without you getting punished. So I'm going to go with this person. Plus, it makes our opponent think, which I like when my opponent thinks and I don't. Okay, I guess we're going second, buy one, get one freeze. We're just not going to get any good cards, and we'll just take theirs. Pro play, pro play. This card is actually really underrated, though. Like, I'm obviously taking this, but in situations where the other cards are trash, this is a very good card, and I disagree with this win rate, because it's absolutely amazing in this archetype, where you can get a bunch of cheap spells or, like, discover a bunch of cheap things. Okay. I can't believe this card is not good anymore. This card used to be a staple in Standard. This was used in the Handlock deck. A lot of decks used this. This was just crazy. I feel like I want the 2-drop more than this guy. This guy's decent, but I think he gets a lot better if you already have the guy who allows you to throw your hero power at everyone, or if you have a Wildfire. It's crazy because they finally moved Mage up to B tier, and people have been sleeping on Mage for so long. I thought this was this is one of the classes I do the best with, and I felt that way for a long time. The data just does not necessarily represent it. Oh shit. Arc Splitter. This card is really nice. Plus, it's a signature, so it's hard not to pick, right? Signature versus deal 7. So how many elementals do we have? 1, 2. You like Remnant better? Remnant has a higher ceiling, I guess. This card is just so good, though. It sucks that we have to pass up on this. I'm typically going to go with the card with the higher ceiling in situations like this. Plus, it's early enough to where I feel like we can get more elementals. Okay. Yeah, we take this all day. Firelands, Portal, OG. It's basically the new meta Fireball. Dude, in every single deck, we literally have at least one Line Dancer. Arcane Overflow is pretty good, but I don't know because we have buy one, get one freeze. Like, we might have too many minion manipulation cards and not enough minions. This is a really hard decision. Yeah, I agree. Line Dancer is good for making the board. And we need to survive in the early game to be able to like, get to these payoffs, right? I think I'm going to go Line Dancer, specifically because we already have 2 buy one, get one freeze. And I think that's kind of a similar effect, where it's like, well, this card is good, but you have to have an established board. And if we don't have cards that allow us to get on the board, we can't do that. And we already have 2 other cards that are basically like that. Obviously, I can target their guy, but that's like not guaranteed, right? Not guaranteed at all. Oh, wait. No, this is Arcane Overflow. I'm literally so stupid. I thought that this was the card that said destroy a friendly minion and summon 2 copies of the same cost. I'm definitely taking this. I'm actually so dumb. Delete that from your memory. This never happened. Don't worry about that. I'm actually just recovering from all of the trauma of all of the shaman people that have just played 4 hexes per game and then curved out into the 7-drop that gives everyone +2, +3. So I'm not thinking straight. That's why I have to take energy from the chat. If you didn't take any damage in your turn, draw 3 cards. Well, if you didn't take any damage, you're winning the game, so that's just terrible. This card is pretty good because it allows us to gain more elementals. More elementals means more tainted remnant. Okay, Cryptoservation. How many Excavate cards do we have? Is this our 3rd Excavate card? I believe it is. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Okay, that's crazy. And I feel like this is a good deck for Gold Banner. I disagree with people like the value of Gold Banner being 22%. In slower control decks, this is amazing, especially if you go against someone who doesn't have a hero power that immediately like answers it, right? Like versus Shaman, this card's really good, especially if you can coin it out, because it allows us to find our broken cards. Ooh, that's a Primordial Glyph. You love to see it, man. I kind of wish there was a good secret so we could actually play Mad Scientist. I love this card so much. It's such an OG. Fuck, this is a tough decision. I gotta think about this. Do we want second Firelands Portal or Animated Avalanche? That is a tough decision. They're basically both in the same role. Firelands Portal is better on average, but this adds more value to triggering this as well. So it's like, it's kind of tough. Firelands Portal might be better. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Portal. Cute men playing Hearthstone. This game is healing. That is the facts. I am indeed a hot boy. All right, I'm going full sweat. It's game over. All right, see you, Amy. I'm gonna have to continue the stream without you. We're gonna be losing a lot, but for the boys, eh? I'm putting the glasses on. I'm blocking out the haters, and we're selecting the best card every time. It's GG. It's GG, boys. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this because it summons a 6 cost, and I am a high roller, so I believe. Honestly, guys, since Amy is gone, I just want to, reveal some information.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Thank God Amy is gone, guys. I didn't feel comfortable sharing that information without her gone. Okay, this is an Elemental. Elemental, good card. Good card, go far. Elemental, good card. Okay, Elemental, good card. Talk about it, let's go. Yes, sirski. Let's go, brother. You know what, fuck it. I'm evolving. I'm evolving, boys. Alright. I want you guys to know, backwards hat Beatsbyash always goes 12-0 in the arena. That's just a fact. Since Amy left, I was able to evolve into a new form. And that's when it's going to carry us. Also this line dancer, So Spewer. This is a Paul favorite. Paul would appreciate if we picked this, because we're always going to draw the one Burrow Buster. And plus, this guy's just a hoss, and I respect hosses. Okay, they're basically forcing us to pick a fireball. For fucking Paul, boys. That one's for fucking Paul. Let's go. Okay, they're forcing us to pick a fireball, right? Like, this secret is so bad, I can't even read what it says with my sunglasses on. Because I'm blocking out the bad cards, right? This secret is actually kind of good. I disagree with the win rate. But we're going to go Fireball for the content, okay? Fireball for game is still relevant in 2024. I promise. I don't know if it's just me, but for some reason I always have Fireball for lethal anytime Amy leaves the chat. Like, it's just like such a benefit, I don't know what to say. Okay, that is an Elemental. We will pick that guy. Elemental, go hard. Elemental, tough. Okay. Likewise. I love how this deck just built itself. Okay, this is the most broken card in the deck. Holy shit, I've never gotten to pick this card before. I feel so powerful. I literally feel so powerful. Can we just like also have this card and just use it on this? Anytime my opponent plays this against me, I feel like I'm just cooked. But now we're the ones cooking. I'm cooking for the boys, okay? Kind of nice for what, eh? Alright, that is not an elemental. What the fuck are these picks? Dude, we're not picking Imposing Anubis. Dude, Bran, you just got nerfed. You're not the best person to receive advice from when you just got nerfed, my guy. Bran is kind of a low elo player. You know what I'm saying? I know we have to go with this guy, but I kid you not, every time I play this, I get overloaded. It's just facts. But this is a Hossboy deck, so you know we're just kind of nice. We have 3 excavates and we're balling out. Hear me out, okay? I'm waiting. Hold on, wait. I'm ready. Go ahead and say what you need to say, buddy. I'm ready. It was the Howdy Fin? Well, when you put it like that, that's very true.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That is facts. The Howdy Fin, low-key, he's kind of like a hot boy. I probably should have picked him, but my head has just been messed up ever since Amy left, you know? We're gonna blame that one on Amy since she's not here. I swear, guys, backwards hat Ash just goes 12-0 every time. So we're gonna play the this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, Ghost. So we're gonna play our Puzzle Master Khadgar. He's going to activate his effect, and it's going to add us a spell in order to search for Howdy Fin. That's what this card does. It just does things like that. I honestly wonder if you want this turn 1. Like, it's okay. This is kind of a card where at any point in the game it's good just because it's like an elemental, so it meets that benchmark, right? I want you guys to know I'm so serious about this run that I only normally drink water and or electrolytes with water because I want to stay jacked. But for this run, I'm bringing out the sugar water that was provided at my nephew's birthday that we had at my house. So that means we're going serious here. I'm getting a sugar rush. The sugar rush is telling me that Howdy Fin will be deeply missed and remembered. We will always have him in our memory. Sponsor? No free sponsorships. Except for this brand, Celsius. I'm awaiting my sponsorship. I actually talked to a person from the company, and they said that they were interested in working with me, but there is they don't have enough money in the budget right now, and that whenever they do, they will hit me back up. Now, I don't know how trustworthy that is, but at least the person felt something about it enough to actually have an ongoing conversation with me, which makes me feel good because I drink Celsius's all the time. He has been protected. Defense mode, like the anime. Let's go. I need to add more sound effects. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the video. It's called Best Yu-Gi-Oh Player of All Time, and it's this guy who goes to this tournament, and he's literally just trolling all the other people there, pretending to be autistic or something, and it's just really fucking funny. I'm actually gonna show that on stream in a second because I want you guys to actually see that if you haven't. So this is obviously the better play, but we have to protect the elemental for the boys because he asked for it. Dude, we actually have the perfect curve. We go Fireball on 4, turn 5 we ping, we attack, and then we Fire Lens Portal. It's just lethal, right? It's just lethal every time. Okay. Yeah, that guy's kind of disgusting. I really don't want to fireball this. Please. Please don't tell me I have to fireball this. And this guy has a wildfire? Dude. Brother. Why must you do this to me? Brother. Why can I not have this card in my deck? You've got to be kidding me. If this guy does some more tomfoolery, I'm gonna have to put the shades back on. Because I don't feel comfortable. This guy's painting in front of me, and I did not consent. I can't do it. I have to fireball this. Feels so bad. This feels so bad, but the elemental needs to be protected. We're playing Protect the Castle 2.0.
I can take them. Wait, not all of them.
Okay, I'm gonna pop this video up on the screen in a second, because you guys have to see this. Hot boy play, let's go. I could have traded into that, but we always go face, because we're just gonna burn him out, right? The better player always burns. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. RIP. Okay. If you guys can see this video right here, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel's Gone Crazy, it has 4.5 million views. This is one of the best videos of all time, where this guy's just trolling everyone and just making everyone think he's autistic. And even if you have never seen Yu-Gi-Oh!, you will find this extremely funny. I highly recommend it, because I'm definitely going to take some sound effects from that video and add it to the stream deck. I just wanted everyone to know what wavelength I'm on, okay? So we could play this. This would be kind of like a host play, right? Or we go for the Arcane Overflow. I feel like this is just better. We get a 4/4, we deal 8. Right? I feel like this is just better. Because then it just sets us up to where we can curve this. But the longer we wait for this, it's just bad, right? It doesn't even guarantee to kill anything. Yeah, so we're going to do this. Actually, I should have played this and just froze, but that's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We saved this. We're here for a good freeze, not for a long time. Holy shit, he stole the card I needed to play. Brother, why must you do this? This is some BS. Alright. Fire Lens Portal. I believe. No secret hit. No secret hit. Okay? Okay, good card. Good. Can we just add this back to our hand, please? You motherfucker. You got a very low impact spell. I would be slightly upset if that was not just extremely beneficial for me. Let's go. I told you guys, backwards hat Ash is kind of a vibe. Okay. I see you, my guy. You're kind of a cuckold. I see you. That was a huge cuckold play. Of course. Always face. Always face. You degen, motherfucker. This looks like it should be an elemental. No cap. Alright, is there ever going to be a reason to fucking use this? Like, please?
You burn some. You
Burn, baby, burn. Let's go. We're burning down the house, baby. It's GG. Okay, well, I don't necessarily want to play this, but it sets us up to do this next turn, so we basically have to. And then we can also use the Azurite chunk. You know how I feel about chunks.
uncouth,
I like my Azurite the same way I like my women. Chunky.
uncouth scum.
My bad, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Element of the chunk, yes. I think there's a way we can get an elemental. No, there's not. I'm just capping. Oh, I can get World Pillar Fragment, actually, which is kind of like a host play. Let's go. Okay, please tell me he got the same bunk secret again. There's no way it's just a hard counter to my play. I will not believe it. So it could be counterspell. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. It is not counterspell. We're lit. If you played an elemental last turn, deal 3 damage. Thank you, my sir. Thank you. That is busted. Now we can test. Test the waters. Okay. Then we can play this. Now our elemental count is 2. So then we get to draw 2. We're Pot of Greeding. Literally Pot of Greed. Let's go. Pot of Greed, baby. Locked in. Always elemental, you know? It's never Huffer anymore. It's always elemental. That's just how we swing, boys. That's how we roll. Okay, buddy. I don't know why you have this. This seems illegal, sir. Sir, I'm gonna have to report you to the mage police. Seems like an easy report to me. What the fuck? That was actually toxic. Actually toxic. Oh, but we get our Khadgar. Oh my god. Khadgar control. Let's fucking go, boys. So let's do this. Because we're Chad. Okay. 1 piece of candy. 2 pieces of candy. Let's go. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. Let's go. I could freeze this, but like, why? What if we just do this? Can I forego playing Khadgar this turn and just ping? I feel like that's so much better.
Observe and reflect.
Like, I mean, I guess I can go Khadgar party animal ping. But then it turns this off, and we don't have any other way to turn this on. For that reason, I'm going to do this. Because we don't have any other way to turn it on later.
So easy.
Oh. Wait, this is busted, right? Because I can go buy 1, get 1 freeze. And then take whatever he has, bounce it back to my hand, and get the battle cry. Yeah, no, this is insane. I'm getting this guy. I'm getting that guy. Poggers. Poggers in the chat. Let's go. Alright, buddy. You never kill it. Trust. He never kills it, boys. Never kills it. He doesn't believe. Well, fuck. Well, fuck.
Another test. My favorite.
I had to do it. It was for the dream. No. No, he's the safety expert. Dude. You guys know how unsafe I am, right? Imagine if I just bounced this back to my hand and froze it. That's actually so bad. We could do this. We can go Khadgar, get 2 secrets. That's kind of hot. That's actually really hot. We could just replay it. Is that better than doing this? Maybe. It might actually be. So we always do this first.
All this research points to something.
Okay, what is this? After enemy attacks your hero, summon a copy of it to attack the enemy hero. Great. When your opponent casts a spell. Great. I think I'm down just to do this. Get a second ball. Okay. Well, but if I play this, it's just going to die. I'm not going to be able to do that. Like, it's just going to immediately die, dude. It's impossible to play both of these in the same turn. I could get this again, which is like the stats are irrelevant, so I think it's fine. I don't believe in the ball. Alright, he never hits face. Okay.
Another test. My favorite.
Lifesteal goes burr. Lifesteal go burr, boys. Okay. Negate. MST negate. Let's go. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this. DJ Manostorm. Well, that wasn't cool. Okay, that was really cool. I'm such a good player at this game. I'm a very intelligent and high skill player. Very intelligent, very high skill. Takes a lot to be me, you know? Does this help if we give it spell damage? I don't think it does. He's forcing my hand. I didn't want to have to do this. Boink. Alright, more secrets.
Watch your back.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell a mage I want to get a value trade from. Let's go. I like how we were just at 30. Just kind of cracked. Now we can go for the ball. We're actually valuing out. Negate, brother. Negate. Let's go. Negate. Big negate. He can't disrespect the negates, man. So obviously we do this.
Don't use your head. Use mine. I smell golden in their waters.
A revelation.
If we do this, he gets an honorable kill, but if we do this, his guy at least dies, right? Actually, I don't like... Yeah, I like doing this. I specifically like that because it makes it to where his honorable kill is offline, right? Alright, well that was pretty nice. The fact he just keeps not going face is like really respectable. Alright, we need to draw an AoE. We go primordial glyph into a flame strike, right? Wait, he just discovered Leroy Jenkins? You're fucking kidding me. That's disgusting. Dude, why is he allowed to do that? What? What the fuck? Dude, you've got to be kidding me. That was actually so damn high roll. Like, what? That guy should be banned for that. That was an illegal maneuver. Alright, so we have to discover Flame Strike here. Flame Strike wins us the game. It's the winning line. What the fuck is this? I didn't ask for this. Alright, we have to discover...
Now watch as I pull. Oh no.
6 mana spell. We get Frostbolt. Or whatever, what's that card? Blizzard. We get Blizzard. Okay. So we go Blizzard, destroying... Yeah, we should go Leroy. Blizzard. Oh my gosh! W's in the chat, boys. W's in the motherfucking chat. Let's go. Let go, baby. Talk about it. They disrespected me before. I won't let them happen again. Of course, he fireballs face. I don't even care about the outcome of this game. That was so amazing. I'm such a high skill player for that. I deserve to be crowned world champion. Or at least #1 streamer. Or both. I'm down for whatever. So what if we do this and we just get a huge buff? Talk about it. Fucking talk about it, boy. Oh. Nope, it doesn't give him shit. I don't believe it. That's not real. Not a real card. That was so stupid. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Dude. What the fuck did I just experience? Is what that guy just did not a bannable offense? I'm pretty sure that guy should be banned for that. That was so stupid. Like, I don't know about you guys, but in my state, that was an illegal maneuver. He literally got a card off of a random spell.
Versus Sylvanas.
I stand for my
He literally paid Blizzard. That's facts. I literally had him by the balls. And somehow he got away. Can we go back to the Dragon Druid deck? That deck was just so fun, and it was so short-lived. Dragon Druid is just so fun in Arena when people aren't doing broken shit. Wait, why is my opponent low-key a smoke show? Wait, why is my opponent a literal smoke show? It's like I want to compliment them because they have tits, but at the same time, they're playing Hunter. So I don't want to shake hands with them. I swear, every day I get on this game, I find out there's just a new hero. Like, and there's so many portraits I've never seen before. I'm like, damn. A lot of people spend a lot of money on a lot of nothing. It's pretty damn crazy. Alright, what can we do here? Can we just discover the perfect card one more time? I believe. I believe. I need payback. Okay, that's like mid as fuck, but that's fine. It's fine. Okay, the pro play there was to use the coin and gain 0 armor. Just because I like chocolate. Sometimes when you get hungry, you have to use the coin early because chocolate is known to increase motivation. It's facts. Okay, the perfect top deck. I kind of want to play this guy. But this guy just kills that guy, so I have to do this. And then anytime I want, if he plays like a decent minion, I'll coin, kill it with this. Then that means the next turn we can go for a ring toss. Don't worry, guys. I already sent my PayPal payment into Blizzard, so we're not getting fucked this time. A Hunter secret. Not a fan. Wow, I thought he had hidden meaning. That's weird. It's probably bait and switch then. He has to have bait and switch. Like, there's literally no other good secret. Maybe he got rat trap. I think he just played it though. He didn't discover it, right? Yeah, he didn't play it, so I'm pretty sure that it has to be bait and switch. Okay. Let's start going face. Whoa, there was a huge delay on that. I was like, wait, is this secret going off? The reason I'm doing that is because I don't trust this guy. He's literally untrustworthy. Holy shit, that was dope. Okay, I trust this guy again. He's now trustworthy. What did he just do? Oh, it dies at the end of the turn?
a valid target.
I mean, we can go into this, but he's just going to bait and switch. And then he'll go up to 7. It puts him in Fireball or Burrow Buster range, I guess. Okay, so I get rid of his bait and switch while he's froze, which means next turn we can set up for like a value Fireball or a Burrow Buster. Or
No one's going to believe
potentially this. That's decent. Okay. That's disgusting. Someone please ban this guy. That was disgusting. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this to you, buddy. You asked for it. Told you guys, Meteor is a better Fireball. Meteor a better Fireball. You know, but why choose Meteor over Fireball when you can have both, huh? You know what they say, 2 is better than 1. And we have both. So we are the better player in this situation. Alright, so he has bombs. Bombs are kind of cool. I need to do something cool as well. I'm gonna Burrow Buster. But before, I'm gonna go Gold Panner.
I smell gold in their waters.
Brother, why must you do this? Brother, why must you have 2 in a row? This isn't real.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This isn't real. This isn't actually happening. I don't believe it. We're in an imaginary world where bombs don't exist. This is what we live in. In a world where society becomes a bomb-free environment, safe from North Korea and the degenerate hunter players of the earth, everyone's happy. Alright, we're just gonna get the Gold Panner value forever. Let's go. I told you. I told you. My boy, the OG Gold Panner, never lets us down. Brother, why do you have this? Dude, this is just such a dumb card. It's really not good until it's good. Alright, can we get our freeze card? Can we get our freeze and copy card, please? That'd be really nice right now. Damn. I really want to do this, but I feel like this is just so crazy, right?
There must be a way.
You burn some, you earn some.
Okay, we're just smorking the other guy. That's fine. Smork, smork city, bitch. Setting up for the lethal play. Ping goes to 10. 4, 6, 8. This is what we do. We just ping. We ping, and if he doesn't have a response, this is 9 plus hero power. That's 10. Yeah, this is literally a game. I saw a signature card, so I froze. Signature card busted. Nah, he's using that fucking healing guy. You gotta be kidding me. I knew it. I literally knew he was gonna pull some BS out of his ass. This guy's ass is so tainted right now. Dude, you should be banned. You can't go SM Orc and then also heal.
Observe and reflect.
I could have won face, but I don't trust it. Bro, what? What the fuck? Dude, are you kidding me? How many times are we gonna get fucking bombed? Better player. Better player. He just quit out anyway. Let's go. Wow, what if we just didn't have it? He literally quit out for no reason. I mean, we had it, but I needed to play the final blow for the chat. I needed to gain back my clout after all of our losses. Like, that wasn't respectable. Mage always has it until they don't. You say Mage always has it, but the last couple games, we didn't have it. Can I just get offered Shaman one time? Shaman just feels like the new Demon Hunter, except you don't have to get lucky to get a good draft. Every draft is just good. Honestly, because Ghost said this card is busted, we're going to keep. We keep because it's busted. If it wasn't for Ghost, we wouldn't have this in the deck, so we keep. Okay, well, fuck this card. I thought we were going to play no minion mage until we get this. Skeletons are almost elementals, right? They count. They count. Alright, yeah, we go for the content. We're here for the content, boys. Oh, also, I don't know if anyone cares, but I'm looking to play one of my old favorite card games. Probably my favorite indie card game of all time on an upcoming stream. I don't know when, but I've been kind of like feeling it. I feel like now that like I've been consistent with streaming for a bit, I wanted to give it a run just to kind of mix things up. It's called Coin Crypt. It's a really enjoyable game. And if you like Hearthstone, I think you would really enjoy it. It's kind of like a dungeon run card game. It's pretty cool. Okay, this is broken. That is broken. Our Yogg box can't come any sooner. Good thing we have 4 armor. I'm actually so glad we kept this because this guy's tempo is so pushed. We need this. You're King Baldwin right now? What does that mean?
Wind and breath.
Bro, this guy just went 2, 3, 4 elemental. Is that disgusting? It feels disgusting. Alright, well, we killed something. It just wasn't good. Okay, we could do this. We could do that. I like getting a 7/7 and killing his, like, highest DPS guy versus just killing his highest DPS guy. That armor really came in clutch. Ghost is right. That's a pushed card. That is a pushed card. But this card's also pushed. No, dude, I was gonna Yogg box. I was gonna fucking Yogg box, buddy. I was gonna Yogg box your ass. You are so fucking lucky.
You burn some. You earn some.
Joke's on him. My Yogg box is just normal value. Is that a Steam game? I'll check it out. I will check it out. You are one of the only people that I will actually open up a link without checking it. Ooh, that's funny as fuck. That is funny as fuck. Alright, I kind of want to just do this.
There must be a way.
We do this. What is the meme from? We're going to do this, go -1 on mana. Power play. Literal power play.
All this research points to something.
Counterspell. Oasis ally. I swear, the secrets you get off this are just so much better than any other card that generates secrets. It's literally insane. Like, I think this card is rigged. It's when he raises his hand. Okay, that's funny. I've actually never seen that before. I was thinking you were sending me the link to a Steam game. I need to create custom emotes. You just made me think about that. Okay, well, this just seems like a really pushed play. Because we can do... dude, but I want to go Puppet Master. Like, I mean, I guess a Puppet Master, I mean Puzzle Master. Okay, so we go... I guess we go Puzzle Master, Deep Home Geode.
There must be a way.
A revelation.
Alright, boys, I finally put it on the field. Win us the game, please. Woo! I love the Puzzle Master, man. The Puzzle Master is so good, guys. So glad I picked this card over Caligos. Literally insane. Puzzle Master is literally poggers. Literally poggers, boys. Alright, attack my Geode. I need a free water elemental for 3 mana. Alright, buddy. Miss me with that shit, son. The good thing is, this can probably negate a Hex. Not a very helpful spell. Facts. Facts. Thank you. Someone said it. I wasn't going to say it, but I was thinking it.
Shall we make a storm?
That's not cool. It's not cool at all. Alright, well, let's do this. I'm going to eliminate the variants, because that doesn't get any better. And then this can be up next turn. Oh, yeah, that was pretty good. I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, they both have to die. I was just thinking about who I want the hell. Arcane Intellect. Fireball again. Dude. What are these helpful spells? Are they helping me concede faster? Are they helping me lose viewers on my streaming platform? Is that what this is? Cast a spell that helps you lose concurrent viewers on whatever streaming platform you're active on. Okay, can we get a fireball in the face again? Like when it's actually relevant? Like the first 2 times it was just literally bunk. I wonder if there are certain triggers that cause certain ones to be activated. If he didn't have an AoE before, he probably doesn't have one now. Of course, it gives us this, and then he just goes double Lightning Storm. The good thing is I'm able to play greedy because of the counter spell. The first two fireballs were just extremely sus. Like, that was kind of good, but it would have been so much better if it was Arcane Intellect. Like, I feel like there are certain triggers that cause those to happen. Sorry, buddy.
Well played.
Told y'all, not done yet. He doesn't have 2 Lightning Storms. I knew it. He doesn't have 2 Lightning Storm. And he's frozen. Should we Yogg box for the memes? Yogg box for the memes? No. Yes, no. I gave him a chance, boys. This guy's so lucky that I make content, or I wouldn't have Yogg boxed his ass. He's so lucky. I tried to help him out, you know? Just as a nice and respectful streamer. Tried to do him a solid, but Yogg didn't want him to live. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Alright, let's rock and roll. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like there's nothing like unfair or like insane about this deck. And I swear, it's the decks that are the most fair, the decks that are just the most mid in general, that I actually do well with. The decks that are broken, I always go against a person who like takes the ceiling I had and breaks through it with something even better.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Knowledge is power.
Honestly, I don't really even want this. I feel like it's not even that good to start with that. Like, you don't want to just not play a 2-drop on turn 2. All right, I take it back. I want that card back, please. Please, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I draw the secret guy. I need Excavate, please. Primordial Glyph on 2, please. All right, we'll just ping. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, there's no way by missing, you know, a turn 2 drop that we just can't win an arena. There's no truth to that. I don't believe. I do not believe.
Watch your back.
The hype is real, boys. He responded to my ping with a ping. But my ping is golden, so therefore, I have more clout than him. Therefore, I win more matches than him.
Let's lighten the mood. Let's lighten the mood.
That seems really bad. That seems really bad. Oh, I didn't realize you get to draw one card for this. I thought it was just for the elementals. That's actually way better than I thought.
With a cherry on top.
Okay, we do the thing. We hit every time. Easy. Easy money. Easy money in the bank. Take that to the bank with you, boys. Okay, what do we want to do here? He has a Revenant. This is 11. Wow, we're a Fireball off of lethal. That's hilarious. I don't think I've ever put someone down this low on turn 6 with Mage. I feel like I'm doing something illegal. Alright, it's always Rock here, chat. Always Rock. Rock for game. Better player. Better player. Better player. Can't stop that. Alright, buddy. You need the blizzard. Show me the blizzard. There's no way this guy has it. I don't believe. Oh, he has a Khadgar too. Okay. He's gonna get the taunts. I guess Frostbolt. GG, brother. He should have Frostbolted his face. That was the most helpful thing there. Wow, that was the most free game we've had. Is it crazy we played against 3 separate people that have the same legendary as us in the same run? That just seems like... And we've only played 4 matches. That seems very high roll. 3 other mages and they all have the same legendary as us. Are they just like net decking us because we're a high-ranking player? I think it's because we're just rank 1 mage drafter in it. Okay, we're going against the priest. I swear. If this guy just plays like 30 dragons and then goes to Zarimi, I'm going to be so mad. Wait, chat. Can we keep this hand just because it's all excavate? Is that too greedy? Is this too greedy? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this, chat? It's too greedy. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to excavate. I just want to excavate, please. I just want to see what the legendary mage excavate looks like. I've literally never seen anyone summon it. I wanted to be the first person to do that. Live on Twitch, live on YouTube, in Beatsbyash's community. I wanted to break barriers. We're here to do things no one has ever done. We're here to keep hands that no one ever would. And we're here to lose matches that no one ever should. Remember that. Take that with you. Lock that memory in. Sit back, grab some popcorn, and stay along for the ride. Because there's gonna be a lot of bumpy roads ahead of us. Holy shit, is hero power cost 0? This is cracked. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do here. I'm losing brain cells by the minute. That is the effect that Priest has on people. Okay, we're lit. We draw our second excavate card. We have the Secret Abuser, which just somehow always gives us extremely relevant secrets. I could just go with this. This is, like, we're losing value from this, but it trades with this guy, so I'm going to do it. If the style line didn't trade, I would just Azurite. Because we're a greedy boy. This is such a weird artwork. It looks like a 5-year-old drew it. The budget for this game for the developers has to be low as fuck. Because what the heck is this? Look at this card. And look at this card. Are these cards even from the same damn game? Alright, we got Ghost's favorite card. We're literally winning in life. Literally winning in life. Cold case. Let's go. Chad, I was actually thinking about this the other day. So, I didn't play during Castle Nathria. I also didn't play during Showdown in the Badlands. And I was playing Magic. Like, I kind of just rotate to whatever card game I'm enjoying. And in Magic the Gathering, they've had several sets come out. And then Hearthstone has a set come out that's like the exact same theme. And I just thought about that. So, like, I thought about that because of Cold Case is, like, from Castle Nathria, where it's like, you know, it's kind of like the Investigator themed set. Well, in Magic, they had a clue-based set. And then in Magic, their most recent set was called Outlaws at Thunder Junction, which is like a Western-based set. And then Hearthstone had Showdown in the Badlands. And they're all like within the same time frame. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. But we do have double excavate. Honestly, guys, I think I want to try a mage deck where we try to go excavate. I think that'd be really cool in standard. Thoughts? Yeah, the new Outlaw one came out way after the Hearthstone one did. But what you gotta recognize is, Hearthstone sets are made 2 years in advance. So, Hearthstone sets are made 2 years in advance, and so are Magic sets. And so, when you think about it like that, or Magic sets might be 1 year, I don't know. But the set's still released within a 6-month time period, right? Because Showdown in the Badlands, I think, came out like 3 months ago. So when you think about the timing, it's actually just really strange that they both came out like in a similar time frame. Now, I don't know who did that one first. I'm just saying in general, they seem to have a lot of the same, like, they use a lot of the same themes. And I think that is for a reason, because in a lot of card games, especially like ones that aren't Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic or Pokemon, a lot of the other game companies that are trying to make it, they copy certain tactics for marketing for everything that the other companies are doing, because they know those other companies have been successful with it. Trying to play against this meme deck I made, yeah, I mean, I'd be down. I'm gonna finish this arena run though, and I don't know if I'm gonna still like be playing after that, because I've already been streaming for about the normal time I do, about 5 hours, and I want to watch the NBA playoffs, but I might play you off stream or tomorrow. Maybe that wasn't the best. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like Objection is huge. Because Objection is just a card that people can't play around, right? Arguably one of the best secrets ever created because it's so difficult to play around. If you don't have a low-costed deck, like, what can you do? Or if you just don't have a low-costed minion in hand as your only play. Okay, that was kind of pushed. I have no idea how Objection tortured the format. You are correct. I have no idea. Because I don't think I was playing when it was first released. But it seems really unfun to play against. And every time someone else has had it, it's been unfun to play against. I also just want to point out that every time we've played this card, which I believe is 4 times now, the secrets we've got have been the ideal secrets to have in this situation. We've not gotten a single bunk secret. And it's literally crazy. It's one of the top 3 most hated cards of all time. Oh shit. In your opinion, what are the other 2? Let's just do this. I mean, we're obviously playing Khadgar. I don't really care about leaving him with that guy, because the reality is that we get this, which can't be removed, so who cares? If it hits this, that's amazing. Oh, fuck. You gotta be kidding me. How is that a helpful spell? Dude, what was helpful about that? Oh yeah, the Warlock quest, true, that's true. Let me think about what the most hated card for me is. I mean, Dirty Rat is a pretty unfun card to play against. I wouldn't say it's like objectively like insane, but it's not very fun to play against in general. Like in the Warrior Mirror match, which is I think one of the most unfun matchups ever created in the history of the game. It's just like who can like stick their Dirty Rat up their ass faster. Oh wait, you just made my guy Ragnaros? That was dope. I appreciate that. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, sir. You are a nice person. I love this card. I'm actually gonna let you keep this card because you gave me a Ragnaros. This guy's cool. I respect him. I respect him a lot. I wonder... Nox. I know a lot of people hated the Jade Druid deck. I would have to say some Hunter cards. Because Hunter has just never been enjoyable to play against. In my opinion. I think we don't really need this. I think we just throw it. We don't need the heal. I'm not going to waste mana on it. Not wasting mana on it. Okay, cool. Okay, bet.
Brain blast.
Watch your
Now watch as I pull.
Severely, I hope I don't regret keeping this. Okay, rag face, please. One time. I mean, it gets rid of his out, right? And then Gold Panther comes in one more time for the clutch. We're lit. Gold Panther clutch. Ooh, I have to say Velarok. Velarok is very unfun to play against in Rogue. Ooh, also, maybe that one Rogue card that gave all of your minions stealth in set 1. That was very unfun to play against because it just meant like, oh, this guy has this busted auctioneer and a full board and I can't interact with them in any way because at the time there was just no removal. That was very, very unfair. I think that was what... Shadow Step I think is fine. No, Shadow Step I don't care about. That's fine. Just Shadow Step is a cool card. Just balance the other cards around it. It's when the other cards become too broken is when it's stupid. Alright, I'm sorry, buddy. I needed this win more than you. I'm sorry. Shadow Step Nox. Is Nox the guy where if you have Galakron, that's what it does? Galakron Rogue? Nox was the Galakron guy, I'm pretty sure, right? Or was he not? I think Nox is the Galakron guy, right? Or is he Cthulhu? I get Cthulhu and Galakron mixed up. Okay, he is the Galakron guy. Yeah, I actually played during this meta. I played during that meta. I didn't really care about that, honestly. I never thought that was a problem. But to be fair, like, maybe I wasn't playing as much as you. I definitely didn't go for Legend that season. Another Priest? Okay. Did we play Priest last game? No, we didn't. We played against Dreedy. Played against the boy Dreedy. Dreedy, you're going down, my man. Or Paul's going down. Isn't it crazy that we've, like, this card has just not been relevant, but it was rated really high? We haven't gone against anyone who's had a good enough card that we wanted to freeze, really. Well, he's the best turn 1 play in the game. I'm going to ping this so that he heals it turn 2. Galakrond Rogue was insane. Did not know.
Solves any problem.
All right, we're lit. Ooh, that's good. This is actually one of the few cards I own in Golden because it's a dragon from back in the day. In my prime of being like 14, I remember I got like a huge gift card for Christmas, and I basically all goldened my Dragon Priest deck, and I felt like I was so cool. You know, it's just one of those things that you do in your like early to mid-teens to compensate for like getting no bitches. And to this day, I still have the full Golden Priest deck, and I still have no bitches. The best investment I've ever made, boys. Best investment I've ever made. Except for the fact of all the additional Dragon Priest cards they've added to the game, which I can no longer afford. Okay. I guess, like, this is better than that. Oh, every time he's invoked, you get to draw an extra card. That's busted. Lackeys. Oh, lackeys. Is that what you're talking about? Lackeys? Ooh, Dwarven Archaeologist. He's going to Value Town. Yeah, I remember lackeys just in general were busted. I remember in the Zoolock deck, lackeys were busted. Because you had that guy who was a 3-mana 1/5, and every time you summon a guy, it gets +1 health. That was so busted. I think you could also use Magic Carpet at that time, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure those guys were in the same deck, though. Hi, Keed. Can we just do this and feel good about ourselves? Actually, I'm going to do this. I feel like I care about the 5/5 more. Five 5 seems like better value for a buck, because these can't trade, but if I got the 3/3, those could trade. Okay. Hello, friend. I have a CAD card. And if you drew Nox Shadow Step, it was GG. Okay. That was so long ago. And I wasn't playing in tournaments at that point, so I just didn't really remember it that much. Oh, I remember the one deck that was really unfun to play against, and I also played this deck. I used to play in person tournaments for money. And I remember there was the combo druid deck, where like turn 6 or turn 5, if you had Savage Roar plus the Treant card, it was just lethal. That was a really unfun deck to play against. But it was a fun format, because you also had you had Reno. You had Reno Warlock, which was cool. Give all minions in your hand +2/+2. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. That's great. That's literally great.
Meddlesome insects.
Okay, Khadgar is starting to grow on me. Khadgar is finally getting us some useless cards. Well, fuck. This is really bad. This is busted, though. Yeah, this is really busted because we get 2 copies. Is it better just to go party animal? We don't play an elemental, but we buff this and we buff one of these.
There must be a way.
Maybe that's just better. I mean, but getting this out as soon as possible is really good. I don't know. I could be persuaded both ways. Cool. We're lit. Useful spell, please. Okay, okay, that was great. Thank you. Thank you. Khadgar, I respect you. I don't know if anyone noticed this, but I'm actually using the Khadgar hero, which means Khadgar can literally not give me bad spells. That's illegal for him to do that. He'd be going against his own.
All ends with death.
Mage, Shaman, or Demon Hunter for the arena run? Always Shaman. Shaman is the best class in the game right now. Because if you get offered the Gigantify card, it's literally unfair. The Gigantify card is literally busted. It's actually just like an auto win button. And there's like no outplay potential against it.
Observe and reflect.
I mean, he just turns into a 3/4 copy. I mean, this is a 7/6.
So easily throw away so easily.
Hot Wheels, beat that, buddy. And next turn we can do this. This is so disgusting. You got Shutter Walk? Okay, you're lit. You're lit. Yeah, and there's also another thing that's good about Shaman, is even though it got insane cards in the mini set, is that just, I think it has the highest amount of auto win button legendaries out of any other class. You have Dr. Holiday. You have the Elemental Hero guy. You have Shutter Walk. You have the Quest. You have Hagatha, which can be an auto win button. The list goes on. There's so many auto win button legendaries in Shaman, it's ridiculous. Well, he needed that to survive.
A simple spell should do.
I mean, I can't clear enough spaces. This sucks.
There must be a way.
I don't think this guy can win, though. Face? Face. Let's go. Face is the place.
Well played.
Well played, brother.
Share your thoughts with the class now.
Okay.
You have been.
That's a really toxic card in Arena. Because it just shows you how busted your opponent's hand is. And even though you can't break their board, you're just like, fuck, this guy's deck's even better than I thought it was. The rogue deck you have at the moment is gross. Is it an arena or is it constructed?
Is this my final form? Knowledge is
3 hex is absolutely disgusting. Fun fact, every shaman player we've played against had 3 hex. You have Flint and multiple shadow steps. Yeah, that guy is so irritating. That guy goes on the top of the list of one of the most unfun cards to play against in my experience in the history of the game. Specifically the Excavate Rogue deck in general. I find that the legendary Excavate card for Rogue is one of the most unfun cards ever created, and by far the most obnoxious Excavate payoff in the entire game. Like, it's just so stupid. It has such high variance that they can do whatever they want without, like, restrictions. It's like, fuck.
unraveled.
Good news is we already have heal against Demon Hunter, which is great. Yeah, Breakdance is a really broken card, Paul. I hate that card. It's so funny because people try to play that troll ass. In Legend, I keep going against people who try to play that troll ass Playhouse Giant deck, and I always just destroy them. Like, I've never lost to it because it's so bad. Literally, the best thing you can do is throw out double Playhouse Giant and then use a Breakdance, and then if the other person can break your board, you just lose. Because there's literally nothing you can do after they stop your guys. Well, this really sucks. So it's like I can coin into this, and the next turn at 4 mana we play this, and it just sucks. That wasn't great by any means, but at least next turn I can coin into this freeze, then play that, and maybe it kills his guy, and then we go Khadgar. It's a pretty decent curve. Oh, that's busted. That's busted as fuck. Better elemental than this. No. Well, that's tough. We'll play this. Hopefully it answers his guy, and then we can coin for our weapon. Coin weapon is broken. Flint got you Drilly. That's so stupid. Drilly is just so unfun. I thought you were talking about Drilly. Flint is just like a good card. The targets are just absolutely insane. And there's like not many bad things you can get. Like, you can just keep playing the cards that you get off of Flint until you get a good one. Basically, it's idiot proof. Alright, Khadgar, Fireball is Burrow Buster for the one time. How is this helpful? How the fuck is this helpful? I actually don't see a world where that was helpful. It was like the only one that was not helpful. Are you kidding me? Cool, it gets traded my Khadgar for free. I love this. Thank you for the helpful spells. Helpful spells are so great. Dude, what the fuck? Alright, waiting to finally get a helpful spell. I swear, they come eventually, right? No Arcane Intellect. You're banned from using Arcane Intellect. Okay, that was cool. That was the most helpful thing Khadgar's ever done, and it wasn't that crazy. You think you can go 12 wins with this, bro? I mean, you can go 12 wins with a lot of things until you actually get screwed over by someone who has one more hex than you. So I wish you the best, but at the end of the day, nothing is guaranteed unless you have a bunch of the miniaturized guy. If you have like 4 of the Gigantify miniaturized guy, then it's guaranteed at least 7. Probably more. Sadly, you have none. See, I've never even been offered the card. That'd be so disgusting with Shutterwalk. I've never been offered that card, and I assume Arena will cuck me and never let me be offered it anyway. That was okay. Yeah, I thought that Midnight Wolf was the best card in Arena, and then I read that card and I'm like, damn, this is just better Midnight Wolf. Like, what the fuck? It's 2 Midnight Wolves, and there's no restriction. It's Midnight Wolf, but you don't have to have Outcast, and it's just like, why? Why is this in the game? I don't know how that's not nerfed. How is that not nerfed for Arena, or just banned from Arena? It should be banned.
So easily.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Okay, that was cool.
I smell golden in the
Fireball this guy? Frostbolt this guy? Fuck. I didn't ask for that. Khadgar. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Somehow Khadgar can't, like, give me a good deal to save my life, but Gold Painter just comes through with the gold copy. Literally 1 and 2. Dude, what? That's so toxic. I hate when they discover this card. It's absolutely toxic. It was literally the best thing he could have gotten.
You burn some, you earn some.
Dude, what the fuck? What was that?
What's your
Khadgar, come through and Frostbolt this, please. Okay, that was decent, Khadgar. That was decent. I'll forgive you for the last one. But the one before that, I cannot forgive you. He can't be targeted? Yeah. He can be targeted by Khadgar because it's a random target selection. So he can be targeted. I can't, but Khadgar can. Khadgar just chooses not to because he's a bitch. It was so busted this got put next to this because it turned off my Meteor to kill it, and I have no way to directly answer this. Like, that's actually just so unfair. You're kidding. I mean, maybe I Meteor. I could Meteor this, which isn't like great, but I feel like I need to answer the field. If we Meteor, do we go Lyra or this girl? Lyra, this girl. I can probably hold off on this. I think I need a Lyra. I think I need to do this.
all this research points to something?
Good. Good. Okay. Fireball this guy. Fuck. If I could erase one card from Hearthstone, what would it be? Very good question. Currently or all time? That's tough. That's really tough. Honestly, I mean, right now, Demon Seed maybe. It would probably be a Hunter card though. I just hate Hunter. I don't think it's fun to play against. Wait, my guy should come in dormant. That makes no sense. All other cards come into play dormant. Yeah, that guy's supposed to be dormant. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's stupid. His guy was supposed to come in dormant. I've literally every other card that has dormant for 2 turns. We got in the same scenario with that one card. We got in the same scenario with that one card that is the 3/5 for 2 mana. It says dormant for 2 turns. I activated it on his, and it made my 3/5 with rush dormant for 2 turns. But for some reason in this scenario, it didn't, which makes absolutely no sense. How can one card come into play dormant and the other doesn't? That's just like saying when it doesn't benefit me, then it's going to work that way. And when it does benefit me, it will cuckold me. Literally on stream, we did that earlier in the same draft. The guy had the 2 mana Vile Fiend. I activated the freeze spell on it. My guy came into play dormant for 2 turns. But for some reason, when the guy has a busted effect while dormant, I don't get it dormant. What kind of sense does that make? If I could erase one card, it has to be a Hunter card. It's difficult to think about the most unenjoyable things to go against because it's more so combos than not like specific cards, in my opinion. Like, I mean, the Excavate for Rogue, the golden guy, I wish that guy was deleted. I wish that guy was deleted so bad. Also, maybe like Molten Giant right now, just because it's so toxic. I don't like cards that have no outplay potential, and I don't like cards that give themselves a indirect counter to the answer to the card, right? Well, that was low roll as fuck. That's like literally the worst thing you could get. A 3 mana 2/2. That doesn't even trade with his Pandar and Importer. That was shiesty. Shiesty as fuck. I guess next turn we play this, we get a spell card that deals damage, and we do the spell damage thing. Spell damage tings. Alright, sir, I'm trying to do spell damage tings. Please speed up. You are not playing Priest, you're playing Death Knight. All of your cards say Discover. Just go ahead and get used to that animation and do it quickly. He's going Audio Amplifier. You only pick Audio Amplifier if your hand is extremely degen. That's literally the only reason. You have to be extremely degen. Okay, well that's kind of pushed. We give him a Frost Spell, but we go Cold Case. That's fine. Maybe he trades the Pandaren Importer. That'd be cool.
You now take Mandible.
Oh, she's got Skeleton Crew. Skeleton Crew is so crazy. The fact you can get like an epic or a legendary excavate and it costs 0 is insane. Alright, well that's insane. That's amazing. Because now we get a 6/6. Beat this board, buddy. I'll wait. I'll wait. Mages are up right now. Mages are up, baby. Wait, what did that do? I didn't get to see. Oh, he played that card. Fuck that card, dude. Gigantify is so unfair. Each class should have gotten a Gigantify card just to balance it, or they should just be banned from Arena, because they're just way too unbalanced. It's making the metagame so toxic. That was so toxic. The combination that he just got that, like, are you kidding me? Absolutely disgusting. Glad to have Suspure back in the metagame, though. Alright, that was disgusting. You can't be doing this, buddy. My chat doesn't appreciate that. And he's increasing my spells. What a coward. What a literal coward. I was going to go Firelane's Portal and then Firelane's Portal next turn for game. But I'm going to have to go Blast Mage Minor into Firelane's Portal for game. The fuck? What kind of RNG was that? Are you kidding me? You're literally kidding me. And to that, dude, what the actual fuck is this? That was so stupid. Are you kidding me? This guy literally high rolled so hard. He had the one card that gets him out of that situation and is buffed, and I can't even freeze it because he still gets effect. He still gets effect to attack during the instep even if I freeze it, which is literally stupid. Well, that was crap. I think we just lose. The guy just gains back fucking 21 health for literally no reason. I actually just had lethal on him, and he just pulls this out of his ass. That's dope. I love that for you, man. Such a cool card. Such a nice combo you got, man. Took a lot of skill to get to that combo, I bet. I bet you it took you a lot of skill to get to that combo, my guy. That's dope. You're back at 28 health. I mean, well, I guess we're just fucked.